Okay, looks like it's a good time to start streaming. So, anyway, hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa and this is part number 3. Now, the agenda for today is to go and do the coastal town of Sapienza. Hello, Roamer Monkey. Just as a favor, if you aren't able to watch the whole stream, please actually leave it open and stuff so I can get more of the sweet watch time. Because I am part of the latest creator campaign promoting the new celebrity elusive target, but to have any more keys to give away, I need at least 24 hours of live stream watch time, and also I need 1,000 views, and so that's why I've been doing so many YouTube shorts, or 10,000 views I should say. That's why I've been doing so many YouTube shorts, to try and at least have some more stuff to give away, because it's just a matter of pumping those numbers up. But anyway, that all being said, let's go on to Sapienza, the world of tomorrow. Last stream I ended off by completing the Hexagon Protocol, which was on April 19th, 2016, and then exactly 1 week later they released the second big map for the game, Sapienza. So that launched on April 26, 2016, alongside the Sigma Illusion Escalation, and the Enforcer Sarajevo 6 mission. But just starting off, I guess I'll show off the briefing video for Sapienza.
Good morning, 47. Your destination is the coastal town of Sapienza, also known as the Jewel of the Amalfi Coast. Your target is a former client of ours, Silvio Caruso, a brilliant but troubled bioengineer employed by the Ether Biotech Corporation. Renowned for his early stem cell research, Caruso is now reportedly working on a far more disturbing project, a DNA-specific virus able to infect anyone, anywhere in the world. Imagine a bullet, fired in any direction, passing through countless bodies without inflicting harm, invisible and undetectable until it strikes its target. A world of armchair assassins killing with impunity. This is what awaits us, unless Caruso is stopped. Our client, one of Ether's major private stockholders, wants the project cancelled on ethical grounds, but without destroying the company in the process. She has asked us to eliminate Silvio Caruso and destroy the yet unfinished virus prototype. You will also need to deal with Caruso's lab head, Francesca DeSantis, a high-level Ether employee and cutthroat corporate climber who holds intimate knowledge of Caruso's research and could potentially carry on in his place. This is no ordinary contract, 47. Caruso's virus is a serious threat to our craft and trade, not to mention our core ideals. So failure is not an option. I'll leave you to prepare.
Okay. It's quite funny. You know, that's the original briefing video, the same as it's been since Hitman 2016, but if you actually go in the map, or even just the background image here, you can see that they changed the lighting quite a bit for this location compared to how it used to look. And I agree, Romer, it is kind of I Spy Treasure Hunt Smuggler's Cove-esque in a location. Now you can, I guess you can't really pause to read this because it's a live stream, but basically Silvio Caruso is the big scientist who's also very troubled and has a strong case of mommy issues, you might say. And it's funny, they say at the end, this one might seem harmless, but I assure you he's anything but he doesn't fight back. You know, that's the thing. No targets really fight back in this game. But I guess they wanted to set the stage for more atmosphere. Anyway, Francesca's another scientist. She's more of the corporate stooge, while Silvio Caruso is the genius, I guess you could say. And also, unlike Paris, where it was just 2 targets for the objective, there's also the objective to destroy the DNA-specific virus, which in a way is basically a 3rd target to deal with. So this mission is notable for being absolutely massive. There's so many challenges to do here in Sapienza. Even more because I have the Peacock Plus mod that restores some of these cut challenges, like escaping in specific vehicles or starting in specific locations. So I don't know if I'll be able to actually do everything in this mission in this one live stream. I'd like to, fingers crossed I could, but boy is it a lot, because there's also these 2 challenge packs. Sapienza was the only location in Hitman 2016 to get 2 challenge packs specifically made for it. And then there's even one additional Peacock exclusive challenge for honing your cleaver skills. That unlocks an item for the Butcher pack, which is items that IO made for a planned Hitman 3 DLC, but then never got around to actually doing anything with. And also there's a lot more mission stories. There's 10 in this time instead of just the 8. So it's gonna be quite a long sort of thing to go through, but I'll do my best. Oh yeah, now that I have the DLC World Champions pack, there's even more items here just unlocked by default. So the inventory gets kinda cluttered with stuff. Of course I can't go with just the ICA 19. I need 47's iconic silver baller, and I might as well start by bringing along the lethal poison, because I'm thinking of a pretty easy thing to start the mission off doing. Oh boy, I hope it doesn't crash nearly as much as it did the last stream. It shouldn't, because at least here it's the main mission, not the escalations, which seem to be part of the problem.
Welcome to Sapienza 47. Silvio Caruso's family home is right across the square. The bioengineer suffers from acute travel phobia, so the Ether Corporation has installed a state-of-the-art field laboratory somewhere below ground. Expect security levels to rise as you get closer to the virus. Good luck, 47.
Alright.
Alright there.
Now, just starting this off, I absolutely adore Sapienza. It's easily top 5 on my favorite missions in this game. It's just so gorgeous, you know. They really sell the vibe of this like Mediterranean coastal town, even though Sapienza isn't a real place in Italy. It is inspired by real like coastal places, and it's just really nice.
Just down here this instant, Rocco. You're late to your first day at work.
Relax. It's all good. Gotta put some pants on.
Rocco, I recommended you to Chef Marcello personally. If he's unhappy with you, I'll get the blame. I could get fired. Is that what you want?
Oh, please. Like, you want to wait on that weirdo Caruso for the rest of your life? Come on, you gotta think big, sis. This, man, all this here is just temporary.
Watch your mouth. Look where thinking big's gotten you. I'm gonna break our mother's heart. Now get into gear and help out with lunch, or we'll both be in trouble.
Okay. Don't get it.
Chef Marcello Ray has hired a new kitchen hand by recommendation, and the two have yet to meet. Could be a convenient way to infiltrate the mansion. FYI, according to our research, Chef Marcello has been trying to replicate Isabella Caruso's famous home cooking, but Silvio Caruso is not impressed. I suggest you give him a helping hand.
I think that sounds like a good idea. So anyway, here in Sapienza, this is another cool feature. You can ring the doorbell, no one answers here, and that's because this is your own private safe house. The ICA, I guess, acquired for you before the mission started to help you. And there's even a challenge just for finding the safe house. The most notable thing in it is the explosive golf ball, which does what it says on the tin. But there's also a gun and some ammo, and you can also start here as a starting location. It's really nice, but then also you can just easily climb up here to get Rocco's kitchen assistant disguise and steal the key to his apartment. Now, Rocco is notable in that there was a contest for the previous Hitman entry, Hitman Absolution, specifically the Sniper Challenge game mode of Hitman Absolution. Or maybe it was a separate game entirely based on Absolution. But anyway, whoever got the top score of the game got their likeness actually put into the next Hitman game. And so Rocco is the guy who won the contest and got his actual likeness put in. Do I have something to throw and get his attention? The thing though about doing a stream with the actual story missions is there's a lot more dialogue I worry about not hearing properly.
Hello?
Oh well. I tried to do it silent, it didn't work out, but anyway, as he's staring unconscious up, there's what Rocco's likeness looks like. I wonder how he actually feels. Is the contest winner still a fan of Hitman? Does he still play Hitman? Has he spent even more time in Hitman than I have? Who knows? But anyway, we can just go in here to meet with good old Chef.
Chef Marcello. I'm the new kitchen hand. Sorry I'm late.
You're damn right you are. Never mind. You can finish this tomato sauce. Maybe you can get it right. I seem to be jinxed. When you're done, ring the dinner bell.
Sure thing, boss. I'll give it some love.
Alright, if I recall correctly, the opera music here is actually copyright claimed, so I hope my stream doesn't get taken down. But anyway, what you need to do here is there's this expired can of spaghetti sauce, and basically you're trying to cook Silvio Caruso's mother's favorite recipe, and the joke is all she did was just put store-bought spaghetti sauce in. And that's all you need to do to make it proper. I think it actually poisons him just because it's expired. I think it makes him sick.
Caruso will be coming to lunch shortly. His last meal, I presume.
Anyway, then there's a challenge for pushing him off the cliff, which you can get by making him sick. If the spaghetti sauce doesn't make him sick, oh well. But something interesting here about Sapienza is, well, a lot of those in the distance are just decoration, but just the absolute massive size of the map really helps it stand out. You know, you can go clear down to the church and the cemetery, and then all the way around to this giant mansion, and then there's even a little bit of castle ruins in the background, which is just very absurdly massive. But the kicker is it really doesn't feel so bad, because most of the mission is constrained to just here in the mansion itself. So that way they at least kept it more self-contained. There's a few things to do in the other locations, but these were used a lot better in the various bonus missions they made for it, which that's another notable feature about Sapienza, is it got by far the most amount of bonus missions and such, significantly reworking the existing map. So that's another really cool feature. Anyway,
Is Silvio Caruso.
Silvio finally is sitting down to eat his good old mother's home cooking, just like she used to make for him.
Lunch is served. Pasta for the Caruso style.
This again. Well, do show patience. I can appreciate that. Why? This is excellent. My mother's recipe. You got it right. Indeed.
Well, simply a matter of breaking down.
Mr. Ray, it's soft, not right.
Gotta love how the chef takes all the credit for our hard work putting the sauce together. Shameful. I get... Oh, yeah, there he goes, getting sick.
Your skin does have this sallow tint to it.
I think if you just put emetic poison in the sauce, he'll get sick sooner. And he also, like, complains and criticizes you if you don't put the sauce in and just put, like, poison in. And he gets mad at Chef Marcello for not getting it right. But anyway, here's a convenient place to just push him down. And he just falls into the market down there. Alright. Well, that's good. But, of course, I want to get the poison challenge too. So, might as well. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I realized what I did wrong immediately. I should save the poison for Francesca to use. Alright.
Caruso will be coming to lunch shortly. His last meal, I presume.
Here, turn this off. There. That's an easy way to distract the chef, because he gets all mad when his precious opera music radio turns off. Oh, and you gotta be careful around Rocco's sister, because she'll see through your disguise.
Ciao. Please come.
I'm sorry, but you can't be here.
Yeah, not a very effective technique, but it works. At least not for being silent assassin. But Silvio, though, is notable for having a big entourage of guards constantly following him around everywhere. So that's one thing you gotta be kinda careful about and avoid. Anyway, I'm just going for the Butcher's Delight challenge now. Because... Oh no, I can't actually do it, can I? Oh well. Forget it then. Because it also specifies don't get spotted, and I'm gonna get spotted. Or I already did. Oh, this stream is not going well. You know, honestly, yeah, I might as well just restart. Do it better the next time. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one.
Hey, where are you?
Just think though, me restarting now saves time in the long run, because if I had to restart later, it would just take even longer to go through. I guess I can show off the other apartment here, because I could have sworn there's a disguise that lets you back there in the back room of the butcher shop. Maybe the mansion security. But yeah, here's another easy, like, disguise and key card to get. And also, how about this? A banana. Get excited about the banana. That actually is a notable feature, because in the most recent patch they did a few weeks ago, they added bananas to some of the older maps, because originally bananas first appeared in the DLC map for Hitman 2 Haven Island, but now they hid a few of them in other places, which just helps, I think, flesh out stuff. Alright, now here, let's show off the banana. There.
I need help.
Bananas are very handy because if you knock someone out by having them slip, it doesn't void Silent Assassin or alert people as much, because it's an accident. I don't know if anyone in the history of civilization has legitimately slipped on a banana peel like they do in cartoons and fallen down. Probably someone somewhere has. But the thing is to get the nice peel, you know, the way it is in cartoons, you gotta peel the banana. It didn't autosave, did it? Okay. This is gonna be a long stream. A long stream. Okay. I guess because I'm talking, I'm not paying attention properly. If only the auto saves in this game weren't quite so terrible. Because the thing is, the way they work is they are supposed to autosave every 3 minutes. Do they? Usually, but for some reason, sometimes they don't. I don't know if it happens that you're in an image or the menu when the autosave is supposed to happen, if that kind of delays the timer or what, but sometimes they're a bit wonky. And also, it means if you do something and mess up before the autosave, then you gotta do it all over again. Okay, there we go. Ring the dinner bell. A totally useless factoid is you can also shoot the dinner bell to ring it. That really doesn't matter at all, since it's legal to ring in pretty much every disguise here in the mansion. But I guess if you're trying to infiltrate pseudo-only, you can kind of manipulate people like that. Even though you wouldn't have really probably done the mission story of poisoning the spaghetti if you were going pseudo-only. Oh well. Half an hour into this live stream, I haven't even done technically a third of this mission successfully. Oh boy. Now watch it be, though, that someone down below actually spots me, because there are guards and such down there patrolling. They probably won't compromise you, but they could, and that's the key. I mean, just the amount of effort into NPCs here on this map. You know, so many non-targets just walking around. Not even the fake crowd NPCs like Paris had, but everyone's a real one that you could set for targets mode in contracts. Now, most of them probably don't make very good targets, but you could, if you really want to. Even just the effort of having so many different little boats and such here too is really nice. You know, there's what, 7 different boat models they made, though I think probably one of them is reusing the speedboat from Paris, but overall really solid. Alright, now Silvio returns. Save. I guess I gotta save scum.
Target down.
Okay.
Francesca DeSantis.
There we go. Ooh, now I hope I can do the other golfer mission story. I don't have a medic poison. Huh. I don't know if his patrol stops after Silvio's taken out, because he's the golfing instructor and meant to be like the big patrol where eventually he'll talk to Silvio and teach him going golfing. I don't know why someone really needs a whole golf coach or would spend that much money on a whole golf coach, but they can. I could have sworn there was another emetic rat poison somewhere around here.
Thank you. The service has just been exquisite.
Maybe not. Oh, is it up at the... over here at the gardener shed? Maybe I should have done a... yeah, here it is. Good. Oh, but that's only one. Oh, no. I remember where another one is. Right in here. You would think after so many hours it would be everything like the back of my hand, but it's, I guess, tough to remember. Anyway, so the whole reason I'm doing this is, of course, the golfer has a mission story. Not with Silvio Caruso, surprisingly enough, but with Francesca DeSantis. I think, yeah, here it is.
Francesca DeSantis is evidently having an affair with Caruso's golf coach, Roberto Vargas, a notorious ladies' man. Vargas has turned DeSantis' bedroom into a candlelit love nest and plans to call on her after his golf lesson with Caruso. She should know better than to mix business with pleasure.
Yep. So anyway, hopefully the golf coach will drink. But first he has to have his phone calls and that.
I want your room now. Yeah, that's it. Forceful, laconic, manly. Francesca likes it. Still, I know Marcus. One who calls, doesn't answer. I'm really gonna put myself out there for an overreach.
Yeah, now that's a funny comment, you know. Roberto's putting it on the line for an older chick. I mean, he looks like 30s, early 40s, and Francesca looks like late 30s, early 40s too. So I don't know what his issue is. Oh, ha! By the way, that guard is trying to find Silvio, who mysteriously went missing. I don't think he'll find him. Alright, I think now he'll drink out of the conveniently placed water bottle. I mean, even just look at this pool, you know, there's nothing you can do in the pool, you can't even go in it. It's like an invisible wall. I guess 47's unable to swim properly. But it's just a really nice detail. Like, if you're this rich to own this giant mansion on the coast of the Mediterranean Sea, of course you would have something as absurd as this, like, private balcony swimming pool that you don't even need, because you could literally just go swimming right there in the water. Though maybe it's too polluted for proper swimming. Anyway, now, here, there's a feat, I think. Yeah, hide Francesca and the golf coach in the same closet. It's really easy to do on this mission story to get that. And even in the challenge image, they show you which one you can do to hide them both in. Alright.
It's me.
Roberto, Silvio let you off early?
I want us to meet. Your room.
I should say no.
But you won't. See you soon.
Okay. Now, let's set the atmosphere. Ooh, yeah. Nice and romantic. Even got a fake fire going in the TV. And now it's notable that obviously Francesca would be an enforcer for Roberto, you know, someone she knows intimately. But that's why they have you blend in here in the darkness. So an actual explanation for why 47 is able to fool people with his unconvincing disguise. You know, suddenly Roberto, who had like facial hair and everything, is now totally bald and hairless. But anyway, yeah, let's just do a medic now.
Nicely done, 47. DeSantis will be here shortly. I suggest you get in the mood?
Yeah, I love Diana's like semi-witty quips she loves to post for these mission stories. But as you can see now, we're all blended in and it's a-okay.
That is Francesca DeSantis.
Candles, my favorite. You are impossible, Roberto. Look, don't talk. Just listen for a second. I like you, Roberto. You're a lot of fun, and I could even see this. Under the right circumstances, the situation, it's complicated. You see, either the company I work for, they didn't just send me here to assist Caruso. They sent me here to spy on him. They fear he's becoming a liability, a threat to them. And from what I have seen so far, I think they might be right. This could be dangerous, and I thought you deserved to know. So, now you know. Now, my bosses, they say you are a distraction, and they want me to break it off. So, I don't feel so. Roberto, where did you get that bottle? I'm going to be sick.
So that kinda spoiled the romantic mood, didn't it? But at least we got the
Looks down.
achievement for drowning. And even that's one thing I always found weird, is they give the challenge for generic like headshot and drowning and that, but usually there's already other challenges that also do the same exact thing. Do you see what I see? I should have just gone through with poisoning. Oh well. There'll be other opportunities for poisoning Silvio's food. No need to worry about that. But yeah, there is one for poisoning Francesca too. I did get the other one right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, usually with mission stories, they often have like 2 separate challenges associated with them. At least on these early Hitman 2016 ones. Which I guess you could say is kinda redundant, you know, it's basically the same exact thing, I just used lethal poison on her drink instead of a medic.
Nicely done, 47.
But,
DeSantis
oh
may be
well.
tempting. I suggest you get in the mood.
The kicker here is, I think if you let Francesca, like, don't poison the drink and just let her play out her whole dialogue, she'll still, like, break things off with Roberto. So, that in essence becomes a wasted mission story then.
Look, don't talk. Just listen for a second. I like you, Roberto. You're a lot of fun, and I could even see this under the right circumstances. The situation, it's complicated. You see, either the company I work for, they didn't just send me here to assist Caruso. They sent me here to spy on him. They fear he's becoming a liability, a threat even. And from what I have seen so far, I think they might be right. This could be dangerous, and I thought you deserved to know. So, now you know.
Gotta love the music, Sting.
Now my bosses, they they say you are a distraction and they want me to break it off. So I don't know. I feel so oh my god. The champagne. Roberto, how could you?
See, I much prefer, though, that ending for the mission story.
Now destroy the virus.
A lot more dramatic and also poignant, you know. She doesn't die of the actual poison. I don't think she died of a broken heart. But anyway, now Francesca DeSantis carries a biolab keycard that lets us go down here into Ether's field lab. We made it.
Ether's field lab. You made it.
See?
Virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Alright. See, that's another thing. As if the giant mansion upstairs wasn't big enough, they also have this large cavern area where there's the lab. Absolutely massive. Okay, now can this distract him? No, it can't. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Oh well, Silent Assassin really doesn't matter too much. I could get Silent Assassin if I wanted to, but I'll be going for it later regardless, so might as well just wait.
Okay, so walk me through this.
Right. Well, this is the control panel for the air purification system. We're at a critical stage of development, and we keep the central lab perpetually doused in chemicals.
In case of an outbreak.
Yes. We use a unique compound that breaks down the protein coating, which protects the virus, effectively killing it by damaging its DNA and RNA, so it neither infects cells nor replicates within the cells.
Belts and suspenders, huh?
You better believe it. In its natural state, the prototype could infect and kill everyone inside this lab in a matter of minutes. The most ferocious organism you've ever seen. Now all we have to do is tame it. Anyway, the air purification system clears the toxin, so you can enter without a hazmat suit. Just don't do it unless you're in a hurry.
Oh, this isn't even the right mission story. That's for, I think, the other one. Oops. Oh well. remember that dialogue in case it ever comes up later. Now here though, it's pretty tough to actually infiltrate the virus room itself. You gotta be very careful how you go. And of course there's a lot of security cameras. But you can sneak in, and then you get the hazmat suit, go all the way in here.
All set, 47. Time to kill the competition. There, in a sealed container. The virus prototype.
Oh yeah, now here you are just, you gotta distract the lab technicians. I forget because I never do this one, because it's just so much easier to not
Entering the ether
distract
lab requires a
him.
key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
I'll show off the easy way later. Anyway, you just gotta knock all the, well, the two lab technicians that actually leave the lab you can knock out. It's tougher for the other two that don't leave the lab. But I think if any lab technicians are in the lab, then they'll notice you and, like, fix the virus when you're trying to destroy it by using the computer. So I'm just waiting and doing that. Okay. There's those two dealt with. Now for these. You gotta, like, distract one and then the other. And it's just a lot. And you even need actual poison to poison those guys. Oh, it is acid in here. Oh well. And I guess, yeah, Silent Assassin's not happening. Fortunately though, it looks like they should see you through this, but I don't think they can. Alright. So now, just to increase the temperature, and then it should be good. They also, I guess, give you time to like run away some before everyone gets alerted.
Oh, let me get out of your way, Mr. Hazmat.
All objectives complete. Now head to
Oh! That's right. Doing that actually doesn't trigger the alarm because it's I guess the quote-unquote legal way to destroy the virus. Alright. Well, anyway, since I'm not going for Silent Assassin, I might as well at least get the challenge, the Heisenberg, for dumping 3 bodies in acid. Okay. Well, only took about an hour, but did the first actual mission complete. Boy. Alright. Got the ICA safe house, the modern lethal syringe, the cafe basement, undercover in the mansion garden, TAC 4 AR auto, the mansion garage, undercover in the mansion kitchen, the combat knife, a pickup in the Sapienza ruins, the butcher's saw for doing the 1 butcher pack challenge. And now we finally get a bit of story.
Ether Security's in the dark about the incident. A few at the company knew about the virus. Not even the board. Must have been someone at the lab. I understand. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Boss is unhappy. I followed you from Italy. I guess when you're invisible, you stop looking over your shoulder.
You did this.
Iago exposed you. ICA did the heavy lifting. I just pulled some strings.
Yeah, you're mine. How do you expect...
I play dirty. That's how you defeat a stronger opponent. You strike from behind. Now give me the key.
You have a family? Trust me, if there's a weakness, Providence will find it.
I'll take my chances. The key.
Fine. Won't do you much good.
It's funny. Cobb said the same thing. Thank you, messenger.
Don't. I just killed you.
Then we're even.
Oh boy, what an exciting and riveting cutscene, man. I wonder what'll happen next in the story with the mysterious shadow client there making more moves. How exciting. Well, we will find out in a bit. Basically, Romer, all you need to know is the guy with the revolver is the one who is a major character for later, and the guy in the car is basically an operative who gave him a secret key to open a vault. That's basically what the gist of it is. That's the thing with this game. You know, the overarching story really does not matter all too much. Especially because of course, back in 2016, you would have had to wait a whole month or more for the next mission, so you really couldn't follow the story very well. And so with this game, like, story takes a real backseat to the gameplay, which I think with 007 First Light, that's a bit inverted, where gameplay takes more of a focus than, or takes more of a backseat than story in the James Bond game. I'm not sure though. Alright, just so many challenges, I don't know what I want to do next. I guess, yeah, I guess just start here as the gardener. If I need poison, have some poison. I think they fixed the item stashes. I hope so, anyway. Alright. Yeah, there's the whole mission story there with the hiding the body in the shredder and that. So yeah, I guess let's do that one now. So that takes some considerable prep to do. Yeah, there's all this stuff here in the ruins to explore yet. The easy way to get around is to go back here and get in that way. Oh. Well, I mean, since I'm here, you know, should I do the other mission stories? Yeah, sure. It's more of a rhetorical question, but yeah, I guess I should. There is one for just blowing him up, isn't there? Yeah, but I guess I'll wait. I'll do that. I'll do Francesca with the cannon this time. Boy, I'm so indecisive. I probably should have a concrete plan, but with this game, you really can't. It's more of just focus and do your best to improv.
Okay, what's it?
Now, I don't think the guard down the way can spot this guard. I hope not. They can't. Good. Now, I mean, reasonably, you would think they could be able to, but they have a very limited vision, and that really comes in handy. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't have a gun. Well, I guess I'll drop it off here. That's the thing, I just get so distracted with stuff. There should be fine there. Not that I really need a gun anyway, but oh well. Because way over here is an actual delivery truck for another mission story. Way out here in this, like, empty cliff area.
Caruso, you know where it is. Big mansion up in Sapienza, richest family on the coast. Come on, Dante, just do this for me. Those flowers have to be delivered today, and Mr. Caruso is a loyal customer. If we lose his business... The boss will fire me for sure. Come on.
Oh. I guess somehow I missed the dialogue. Oh well. Whoops. At least the dialogue for Diana saying stuff. But basically, the delivery man's supposed to deliver flowers, so might as well. Since I'm here, I should also get the challenge. Because there's a cyclist disguise here, and that does count for the chameleon challenge, even though it's a disguise that has literally no usage anywhere in this mission. You still need to get it for the chameleon. I don't know why. I guess they just put a bunch of disguises in without actually knowing for sure what mission stories and such they wanted to do with them. But it is kind of weird. And anyway, now with the flowers, we can give it a speedy delivery with Euro speed.
Flower delivery for Silvio Caruso.
Gotta love how 47 pretends he doesn't know who Silvio is. Okay. Now we can also talk to the good old butler.
Flowers for Mr. Caruso.
Ah, excellent. You can leave them on Mrs. Caruso's grave in the garden. Come along, I'll show you the way. Such a devoted son.
I thought he talked more. Oh well. I guess the butler doesn't want to talk with the peasant help. He's too sophisticated for that. What's funny is there are also flowers in the cemetery area that if you wanted to do the mission story, you could steal some of those off the graves and do them for this too. I guess take from one grave to give to another or something.
So, down the stairs near the cliff. You can't miss it. I will inform Senor Caruso. He will be pleased, no doubt.
Alright, pay our respects.
Good work, 47. This should keep Caruso distracted for a while.
Alright, now just to wait for him. That's the thing, just so much waiting. So, Romer, if you ever have any topics you want to talk with me about, feel free to leave a comment, because, oh boy, there's going to be a lot more waiting going on here. Slowly coming down the stairs. Very slowly coming down the stairs.
No, don't argue. Just get out. If Ether wants to complain, they can send me the memo. Go.
All right. Now, good old Silvio's nice and alone. Very convenient. Oh yeah, the guards wait up there with their backs conveniently turned, so we can just shred them up.
Mark it down. Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
Oh, those guys see through the disguise. Oh well. That was probably a bad place to drop my gun. Oops. Anyway, you can see the nice edge of the pool. It even has like a nice little side fountain. Okay. Really? I guess that just barely squeezed through. And so then it got in the camera. But anyway, so basically Francesca's hired this private eye. So what you can do is just wake him up, and then you can actually take his disguise and meet with her, which I will do eventually, but for now I'm just gonna wake him up normally and then set him on his routine, because he will, after a good long while, meet with Francesca. That's my point about so much waiting going on in this. But it's a good chance for me to at least delete the evidence. Not that it really matters, but since there's the time, I might as well. In my opinion, the easiest security camera evidence box to get rid of is the one in here, in the church basement, which is nice and handy. Though, not so fun fact, when Hitman 2016 launched this mission, cameras were isolated, so if you deleted the evidence box here in the church, it would only affect the cameras in the church area. Which, I mean, that makes a lot more sense than it being able to delete the mansion cameras too, but it's still a bit lame, because it's just a lot more fun if you can just skillfully plan out any of the camera boxes to disable, rather than being forced into just one. Because the mansion evidence is kind of annoying, in my opinion, to even go for. Hopefully those two Silvio Caruso bodyguards are gone. Yeah, I guess they are. I guess he's still panicking, looking for Mr. Caruso. I'll just check the garden. Alright. Huh? Who is that? Oh, the boombox I turned on to wake up the detective. Yeah. Alright, now, which canon's correct? This one is. Alright. Francesca is going down to the pier to meet him. But boy, she takes her good sweet time. Once again, an example of being able to just load the cannon and just sit around and wait. Eventually, she'll come to the dock so we can use the cannon. Huh. I guess I can show off some of the lovely exotic scenery over here. Well, first I'd better save just in case something messes up. But like lovely big hills with a bunch of trees, this lighthouse, in the distance ships that actually move around. Not a ton, but a bit. Or at least the one ship over there moves. These two, I don't think, move. Over here, there's even more stuff. A barge. Wow. Huh. I never realized the barge asset was actually made for Sapienza. Huh. I thought that was a rare asset they actually created new for Ambrose Island when they made that map. But I guess given how much else is reused there, makes sense the barge was reused from somewhere too. Oh, not actually too bad of a wait. I think she's lined up. This probably will get some collateral damage. Yep, but I got her.
2 targets down. Now destroy the virus.
And they don't even really panic about the cannon being fired. Convenient, that's for sure. Anyway, now this is another way you can infiltrate into the lab. I usually use one of the key card doors, but you can do it this way too.
You made it. The virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Of course, you gotta just be careful because it is a hostile area if you're not in the proper guard disguise. Oh, wow. So now, the easy way to destroy the virus can go through all the trouble of infiltrating and going in through there, or there is this handy stalactite here, and you can just shoot it down. That makes everyone alerted with the awooga sound effect. I forget what the name of that alarm sound is. It has some name, but it's not as silent as going through all the rigmarole of infiltrating, but it is at least simple and a lot faster. Anyway, I took the seaplane exit last time, so this time going around to the speedboat. This is another path I really never go, because if I destroy the virus, I'm just going to use the seaplane exit because it's so much faster. But since there's a challenge for using this exit, I might as well. Okay, walk the plank, weed in the garden, special delivery, abandoned ship, blending in, the good son. Not too much more challenges, but a bit. Is that gonna be even enough for level 10? Yeah, it is. Okay. Now I can start undercover as the security staff. Ooh. and get the remote audio distraction. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's start undercover as security staff. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Let's start undercover in the mansion kitchen and go for the catharsis mission story. Yeah. Let's do master, because that is something I'll need to do eventually anyway. At least I am doing it because the Peacock Plus mod adds the Master Assassin challenge track. So what the heck, let's go for master. I think they remove some of the emetic poisons though in master. Okay. Oh no, it's not removed. Okay, well I'll take that. That's very convenient for me. I don't think master is too much harder than normal here.
Yeah, no, just hear me out, okay? This is nothing like last time. The other night, I was out walking for tea, and I see this convoy.
Dr. Lafayette speaking. Just so. I'm outside Villa Caruso now, enjoying a coffee in the sun. Lovely town. So, anything I should know about Dr. Caruso before our first session? I was briefed on his anxiety attacks, his genophobia. Very well. Don't you worry. Caruso is not the first troubled genius I have turned around. Just look at Jordan Cross. I'll have young Silvio calm and serene in no time. And you as well.
Alright, so with this one, oh yeah, because I'm on master, you can't actually follow the mission stories. You can still do them, right? Question mark? I think so. I hope so, anyway. I think I did in the Paris stream. Anyway, it's kinda obvious which cup is his because he's the only one who has a cup here that you can even poison. Well, I guess you could poison that one, but that table has another lady, so it's not too bad to figure out. A cool detail, of course, is that Dr. Lafayette is referencing working with Jordan Cross, who's the target of Bangkok. So, some nice little, I guess, foreshadowing there. Which that's one thing I love. They really do love foreshadowing future targets and earlier missions, and that really helps make everyone feel more connected to each other. It's quite nice. Okay. Master mode, though, here is a lot easier than the master mode in the original Hitman 2016, because there it was completing certain specific challenges on master mode. You couldn't actually access all of the challenges, and also you had to finish the mission to unlock any of them as completed. So if you messed up something and didn't actually unlock the challenge properly, oops, tough luck, you're out. I just decided to do those easy challenge for dumping 5 coins in the fountain there. Oh. Alright, I'll go the normal way. I don't think these guards frisk me. I hope not.
Yeah, keep walking, Doctor.
Good.
Oscar Lafayette. I have an appointment with Mr. Caruso.
Ah, yes. Senor Caruso has been informed of your arrival. Please, follow me. I shall take you to his quarters.
Okay. Well, you didn't need to do the exaggerated motion. You could have just gone.
Mr. has not been himself lately. Well, I only hope you are as good as they say.
Don't worry. I am.
Doctor, good to see you.
Dr. Lafayette?
Hello, Dr. Lafayette.
Good.
Senor Caruso's private.
Alright, I'm saving now. Probably not the best idea to save now, but I want to get his precious doctor outfit disguise. Or no, butler. Yeah, I'm the doctor. Alright, now there's, I think, 2. Yeah, smothering him, and then, yeah, 45 therapy, which is shooting him during the session.
The renowned Dr. Oscar Lafayette,
Mr. Caruso, shall we begin?
if you insist. So, Ether sends a specialist to rummage through my brain. They must think I'm losing it again.
Relax. Start by telling me
I think that's all you need to do.
Francesca DeSantis.
Yeah. Good. Ooh, can even get the safe combination from him. How nice. Oh, I guess that's a master mode exclusive change, because you, in the other difficulties, you can find it on a table. So that's clever. Honestly, another thing I didn't even know
Downstairs if needed. Best of luck.
about this game. The thing, though, with the Dr. Lafayette is it's a great disguise, but it's nowhere near as much of a powerful disguise as something like the Sheik was in Paris. So there's some good difficulty curve there going on, where, like, they want to challenge you more to figure out more disguises and that.
So, shall we begin?
If you insist. So, Ether sends a specialist to rummage through my brain. They must think I'm losing it again.
Relax. Start by telling me what's on your mind.
Isn't it obvious? I'm under a lot of pressure. Work. Mother died last year. Stress manifests itself in the strangest ways, I am told.
Your mother, Isabella. Would you like to talk about it?
Look, I know what you're driving at. My neuroses, my anxiety, my social phobias. Not the least my pathological fear of women. It's all deeply rooted.
Go on.
I had a girlfriend, you know. In high school. Pretty, too. Popular. And I was shy. Bookish. It shouldn't have worked. Not outside those stupid teen dramedies. But it did. For a short while, anyway. Then Mother decided that Emilio wasn't a good influence on me. So she paid the gardener's son to seduce her. He was 20, roguish, rode a motorcycle. Mother, she had pictures taken, showed them to me on prom night. Romantic love is fleeting, she said. Only a mother's love endures. What do you want me to say? I loved my mother. I hated my mother. Same as everybody else.
Isabella bullied you, shamed, belittled you, made you feel like a failure. All to keep you, our last loyal son, from ever leaving too.
Stop it. I don't want to hear it.
Your mother was a monster. Is that not why you killed her?
What? How dare you?
You couldn't breathe. She smothered you, so you smothered her. Is that how it happened?
Yes. All right. I did it. I did it.
Well, then how about a bit of irony?
Target down. Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
Yeah, now, I'm not sure exactly how long his dialogue was there, but I was worried that if I did it for too much longer, then it would have just, he would have got up and left, so that's why I did it right then. Anyway, there's a nice housekeeper disguise to add to the chameleon count. And here, isn't this a nice ship? If we destroy the ship, there's a virus prototype. An early prototype of Caruso's virus, apparently encoded with Francesca DeSantis's DNA. Likely can't survive long outside the sealed environment, but the DNA targeting works. Isn't that interesting? Now, this is more of an actual Easter egg. There's not a single challenge or anything associated with this. You won't get anything for using the DNA specific virus, but it is still a very cool opportunity they bothered to add to the mission. You know, I give them a lot of props for that. I think there's some note somewhere at some point that shows you where it is. I forget where. There's some note, I think, that hints that, oh, there's something to do in a ship. You might want to do the ship. But anyway, you just drop it. Or no, you don't drop it. You throw it. And then it just conveniently eliminates Francesca. Just like that.
2 targets down. Now destroy the virus.
Oh. What am I thinking? Francesca has the biolab keycard on master difficulty. Kinda need that, don't I? I don't know where that guy's going, but oh well. Ugh. I hate master mode so much for how fast they see you. I'm surprised though. I wonder if at some point they'll actually add a challenge that uses the virus prototype as an elimination challenge. Like something like infiltrate and eliminate her with the prototype while disguised as a scientist or something. Well, somehow no one saw me pick it up. So that's convenient. Okay. Of course, because I made the save for Silvio to get the challenge done, that means that I gotta do all this in one take yet, or else worry about having to restart all the way back earlier. Oh well. Silent Assassin really doesn't matter here, least of all. I could do Silent Assassin suit only on master difficulty. I did it in good old Hitman 2 when there were challenges associated for doing it.
Look for some type of quarantine unit.
But here, it's just not worth it. Silent Assassin suit only is tough enough as it is. Why make it even worse on myself? Oh yeah, there's even the guy guarding the plane exit here. That really makes it tougher. and the guy who will see you fire the stalactite unless you're more careful with positioning.
Roger, Command. Nothing tangible yet, sir. Still looking. Will do. Out.
Okay. I am 99% sure the guards here are allowed up in the mansion itself. I hope so, anyway. Yep, seems like it. Okay, what other escape challenges? Oh yeah, there's the crocodile. How did I destroy a crocodile game? Huh? I don't know. But yeah, so the car and the boat. I guess I'll take the car that's clearly a Volkswagen without being an officially licensed Volkswagen Beetle. Though, given how much like real licensed vehicles are in 007 First Light, probably modern IO Interactive would actually have paid for the license if they made Hitman 2016 and 2026 instead of 2016. But yeah, of course, the biggest change with Master Mode is they just spam cameras a bunch of other places. That's how they really make Sapienza harder. And this exit was controversial back in 2016 because the delivery driver and the cyclist, if they were in front of the car, it would run them over and kill them and potentially get you like non-target kill penalty. I think they fixed it. They might not have, though, because it is kind of a niche problem to have. But anyway, that at least was Master Mode. And I unlock Undercover in the Field Lab, probably the best of any of the starting locations. The Hidden Stash in the Mansion Pantry, the Enram HV Shotgun, the Harbor starting location, and that's it. Okay. Making somewhat decent progress. Kind of. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so now yeah, now there is the whatever Tie to Die For challenge. It's probably the easiest to do it on Dartmoor, where it's basically Silent Assassin suit only with no pacifications and fiber wire. So that's what I'm gonna try for now, I guess. I didn't start here in the ICA safe house yet, I don't think. Yeah, I guess let's do the Disruptor Resistance Band, what the heck. Because at least for fiber wire... No, I better not. I am 99.999% sure that the fiber wire based challenges count anything as fiber wire. But after last week's debacle, I'm just going to use the real fiber wire, the original, the classic, and be happy with that. Oh, wait. I should really... Instead of having the fiber wire here, I should really bring along the sniper rifle to go for the virus that way. Oh, I would be so tempted to use the gold medal to as the fiber wire, but oh well. Of course, this mission would be so much easier utilizing the actual better sniper rifle than the Jaeger 7, but oh well, gotta make do with what I got. At least though, if worse comes to worse, I can save scum here, because I don't need to worry about only one save on professional difficulty. Okay, I guess the tree blocks the auto aim. Well, that's cool to know. Alright. I will give him credit. The missions are designed in a pretty good way that you don't really need to worry about only doing it suit only. It's tough, but usually you can do it reasonably well. Especially if you have the just the attitude of just knock out everybody if worse comes to worse. Alright, I think this should be good in the timing. There's a sweet spot of timing where Francesca, like this guard has his back turned and you can just easily fiber wire her. There we go.
Target down. Next up, Silvio Caruso.
Okay, now I think I can do the VHS tape mission story without actually disguising myself. I hope so. Might not count for the mission, but oh well. I can redo the mission story too. Of course, going for Silent Assassin suit only, it's much easier to just drop the solar system chandelier on Silvio right now. Honestly, I probably should have done that. Now it's probably too late. Oh well. I think when he comes in the room, he stands right in the center. Oh, and he leaves too. Oh well. That's for other times. Should at least distract him. And good, he turns around right away to come back. He doesn't make you wait for his whole cycle. That's a relief.
What's this? I don't remember leaving the projector on. I got rid of these. Was there a tape remaining?
It's summer night, remember? With your young kids, serenading Holo. Now I roll the streets of Rockhouse like a beast.
You're all
I still not say dream you're going. Won't you hear? Won't you see? It's all right now. I'm begging you, come back to me. It's all right. I follow you.
Alright, he does make him leave, at least.
47 ways to make you mine. Takes the white to spit on.
2 targets down. Now destroy the virus.
Though now I've gotten myself in a bit of a pickle. Alright. Hopefully he can get distracted and out of the way.
Hello? Hello?
Alright. Now, the tough part. As if the other parts weren't tough.
Ether's field lab. You made it. The virus prototype will be close by.
Yeah, see, they're very convenient to have the angle so you can't shoot the stalactite from here. Alright. You can actually get a semi-decent sniping angle here. But now, this is gonna take some trial and error, I feel. Especially when you don't actually shoot the virus. That really didn't count, though. I don't know about you. I thought that was pretty spot on for shooting the virus. I'm not crazy, am I? You can directly shoot the virus.
Shooter! Possible assassin! Spread out! Wilco. We're not messing this up again. Move out. Understood. Yes, you! Give up! Command!
You can't directly shoot the virus, I guess. Oh well, I'll get down there, I guess, and infiltrate that way. Or maybe you need the piercing sniper, not the normal one. As if any sniper could really be considered normal. Okay. I think it's, yeah, it ain't too bad to get through here suit only, I don't think. So that's a boon.
All objectives complete. Now head to
All right.
Command, area's clear. Please advise. Over.
I hope that counted. I got the fiber wire challenge completed at least. There we go. Yep. Got a tie for to die for completed on Sapienza. Probably the toughest map would be Colorado to do it on, but so it's not the toughest, but I'd say it's probably on the tougher end to do. Oh well, I'll take it. Anyway, unlock the stash in the confessional booth. Ooh, get the remote breaching charge, one of the best, most versatile items in the game. And start in the main tower. can pick up an item from the sewers and get the fiber wire red tie. Like 47 just took off his tie to use as fiber wire. Such a cool item. I'm pretty sure it was a fan idea for a long time to add something like this, so props to IO for finally adding it. Okay, now what on the agenda? Oh yeah, I guess do that one. And yeah, I should do... Why does the mission story Absolution count as ticked off already? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, since I have the harbor, might as well do that. And get some coins, even though I have plenty of coins in the map itself to get. Still feels good just to start with them. Alright. So, might as well just get the evidence deleted now already. And also, since there's the Man of the Cloth challenge, you just find the priest disguise here, and that's how you get it. Alright. I haven't really been checking what areas I still have yet to discover. Okay. So I guess... Oh, there is one way up at the top of the bell tower. To... I don't know that they needed to make the tower quite as tall as they did. I don't know. Oh yeah. Obviously the various church staff are enforcers for the priest disguise. Alright, you know what? I'll just go back into my suit. Because I want to hear all the dialogue for the confession.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 7 days since my last confession.
Speak, child.
Yesterday, I made a mistake. I made a mistake, and a man lost his life. A good man. Someone I knew. It was just a tiny little slip-up where I work, but even a small mistake can be catastrophic. They took him to the chapel morgue, and I want to pay my respects. Say how sorry I am.
An accident at the ether lab has claimed the life of a scientist. His body is currently stored at the town morgue, and a guilt-ridden colleague plans to visit there to pay her respects. Between them, these two have everything we need to infiltrate the field lab.
How convenient. And I'm assuming the title being Absolution is a reference to the last Hitman game, Hitman Absolution. Probably.
Nothing I say will bring him back. If I go, am I merely being selfish?
My child. Grief is for the living, not the dead. You do whatever you need to do, because his sorrow has ended, and yours has not.
Thank you, Father. Thank you. I will.
Alright. Now, there's also the redacted challenge. Is it in Discovery? Yeah, the Living Dead. I think that's just you need to lay here while someone's goes into this room, and then that ticks it off, and then you actually unlock this as a starting location for all future missions, which is such a cool feature that they only for some reason use twice in the main missions, and then a few times in side escalate. Well, once in the Dartmoor Garden Show Escalation, and then once in the Mila Jovovich Elusive Target Arcade also has a separate starting location unlocked via challenges. But it's a really cool concept that they could have done more with. So something I would hope they would do is add some of the freelancer exclusive starting locations to these missions, and then add challenges to unlock them. I think that would be a cool idea, at least. I don't know about you, but that would be a nice thing to go for unlocking and utilize a more underutilized feature of the game. Yeah, that's how you get the Living Dead ticked off. I think the intended way, though, is for the priest to actually bless you while you're dead. If I recall correctly, there's something funny that happens if you wake up.
Hands off that thing.
Yeah, the priest just faints because he's so shocked. A fun little detail. Not really necessary for any reason, but it is very cool they bothered to include it. I just hope the priest leaves before she finishes her talk with the dead body. Okay, good.
Like we're on a crusade.
Now, this lab technician is notable because she not only has the lab key card, she also has this biolab laptop dongle, little USB, which is very nice to have. And then this body also has the uniform, and we can see how nasty and infected his body is. Ugh. But on master difficulty, this guy doesn't have the scientist disguise. I guess they figured it was too powerful having the scientist disguise so easily. They wanted to make it tougher. but it is quite an easy mission story being able to have the laptop dongle. Oh yeah, there's also the beach ball challenge to go for too. I wonder if firing the cannon on the dock here, if that counted to pop this crocodile here, and that's why it got tracked for the crocodile challenge. I don't know. It's very strange. Okay.
Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Now here, oh yeah, you need to kinda disguise the, or distract the guy to come down. You don't need to. I think you can avoid him too. But it's just easier. Just KO him, dump him. Because then what you can do is there's this computer here that if you have the laptop dongle, just insert it. And then, oops! No more virus. What happened?
Command, area is clear. Please advise. Over. I'm sorry, you have to leave. We have a possible threat on our hands, but no need to be alarmed. Roger, Command. We'll go.
And now, this is first time I'm actually doing things a different order, you know. Getting rid of the virus first. Because Francesca will then come clear down here to the lab, and that's how you do the challenges for stalactite and isn't there another? Oh yeah, the biolab gas, that too. I don't know where that guy's going. I guess he figures his job's done. Might as well leave. After all, there's no point in needing Mr. Scientist when the virus is gone. Yeah, I guess he's the guy who notifies Francesca. There she is. Yeah, she takes her sweet time heading down for the virus. Unfortunately, there isn't a really convenient stalactite. Or is there? Does she go under this one? She might. I hope so, anyway. Because I don't want to do a messy shoot / knock out everyone just to be able to get the achievement. I guess that's how I've always considered the challenges, why they're so fun, because they aren't necessarily just challenges, they are kind of more achievements. They could have probably made all the challenges into achievements. Imagine that if this game had like several thousand achievements to it. It could work, I guess. Oh, her entourage even leaves right then and there. Or stays up there, I guess. Oh yeah, because they're mansion security, so they aren't allowed down here. Alright. Oh yeah, she does come here. Good. Hope I don't mess the timing up. What a terrible accident. How could that have happened? Oh no.
When you get time, can you explain string theory to me? Thanks.
Okay. I hope that guy stays over there. This is another, I suppose, example of taste of her own medicine. Oh no! What an accident!
Target down. Next up, Silvio.
How could someone have foolishly turned off the decontamination? Oops. Okay, now Silvio.
What's up, Doc?
I don't think they'd see me knock this guy out, but just to be sure. All right. Now, Silvio. Oh yeah, I can't do that challenge quite yet, can I? Because I need to do Whittleton Creek first. Yeah, I guess let's just canon him. Yeah, so isn't that, oh yeah, Beyond the Grave mission story. So basically, trigger Silvio Caruso to have a big mental breakdown. Where is the start of it? I know it's somewhere here in the mansion, and I want to at least show off the dialogue for it. Oh, is it over here? On the... with these guys?
Can you believe it's been almost a year since the incident?
Oh, yeah. What exactly did happen that night? I remember waking up and Caruso was in the hall screaming that his mother's ghost was back to haunt him. Then they hauled him off to a padded cell and he didn't return for weeks. I was new then. Thought I'd entered into a Edgar Allan Poe novel or something.
My sister and I worked at the hospital, and apparently Caruso claims his mother's old gramophone just started playing lights and playing her old favorite classical record, and then just as she turns it off, her old stairway starts moving.
Ugh, spooky.
Yeah, well, these are his words, of course. None of it actually happened. He was overworked, suffering a mental breakdown, clearly. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I know. But then what happened?
Okay. So Caruso gets to the top of the stairs, and then right on cue, he hears his mother's old sick bell chiming behind him. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh shit. And did he go in?
He did.
And?
He doesn't remember. But whatever it was, it scared the shit out of him. Passed out.
Yeah.
Wow. If we only could know.
Wait a minute.
I mean, you don't think that,
No, don't be silly. No such thing.
You want to talk about a
Mr. Caruso's
ghost?
better now and pretends the whole thing never happened.
What the heck happened there?
yeah, I can understand that.
Okay.
But stay out of that room.
Yeah, you want to make him think his mother's ghost is haunting him, but seems like the house is haunted by other spirits.
Are you here, Mr. Santos? Mr. Santos?
Aw. I almost feel bad for the guy.
What's going on here? Where is she? Mr. Santos? Please answer. Where are you, Mr. Santos?
Oh well. I'll leave him to suffer too as we make Caruso suffer. Okay. I'm surprised it's actually legal for the biolab security of all things to do this.
Well, hey, mister. How's it going?
Alright, but you do that, and then make sure he's lured. And then you ring the bell. And now, I forget, I'm pretty sure whether the fan's on or off determines what happens to him. I think he faints with the fan on. Because he's just so panicked. Yeah, but with the fan going, it makes it like the chair's rocking like his mother's sitting there. And as we saw from the Dr. Lafayette situation, he's clearly very traumatized by actually smothering her. Okay.
Show 47. Now do put the poor soul out of his misery.
Is anyone in here? Mother? It's you! It's really you! Just
But yeah, that's a nice and easy way to knock him out if you wanted to, but don't think there's any actual associated challenge for it. Oh well. So yeah, let's keep it off this time. But I just wanted to show that off because I think it's kind of funny. But I suppose what he does if the fan's not on is even funnier. Because then he just decides to evacuate.
Sir, will you please stop that?
Okay. Fine. Don't allow any fun in Caruso Mansion.
Good show, 47. Now do put the poor soul out of his misery.
Is anyone in here? Mother?
Alright. Now, that triggers Silvio to actually escape, which is another really cool feature, that the target can actually escape.
47. Caruso is heading for his seaplane. Don't allow him to escape.
They do make him be pretty slow. Like, it is quite a long route, just to be lenient and give you at least a bit of time to try and eliminate him before going. But it is very funny, you know, that just doing a few strange things like that makes Silvio want to leave. You can also trigger the escape by if you like seize dead bodies and such, then I think he'll eventually escape instead of just get panicked and head to a safe room like most of the other actual targets in the trilogy do.
Caruso has reached his plane, 47.
Oh no.
What do you plan to do? Do it now.
Oh, I should have saved. Oh well. Gotta hope I get this right, because for some reason they don't let you save while his escape sequence goes on. And as you can see, Silvio takes the seaplane himself. So I mean, despite being a nervous wreck, he must actually be pretty competent if he's able to safely fly his plane, even at such an emotionally distressful moment. But yeah, to line it up, you gotta wait really long. I think right near the end of the timer. go. Plane just crashes into the ocean.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
I guess probably the justification is more that Silvio was panicked, so he didn't check the plane, like, proper takeoff procedures, make everything was okay, and so the engine overheated and blew up or something like that. That's probably how people justify it, as a accident. And as for the guys who mysteriously heard a cannon explode right as Silvio's plane went down, well, they must have just imagined it. Alright. Success. What's the other escape route? Oh yeah, the harbor. Oh, by the way, obviously you can't use the seaplane exit if you trigger his escape like that. I'm not sure. I've never tested what happens if you trigger Silvio's escape in a contract. When, like, the seaplane exit becomes unavailable. If it's right as Silvio's, like, panic is triggered, or if it's later. I don't know, but this stream is long enough as it is, so that'll be something you can check on your own time.
Security seems tight today.
I'd say, though, despite its size, Sapienza does do a pretty good job spacing out its exits. Obviously, I could have done the cave exit with the speedboat there, but I need the precious challenge for doing the harbor one. And there we go. That's enough for Mastery level 20 here. So we unlock starting at the ruins themselves. At pickup in Ether's field lab. Ah, yeah, the Jaeger 7 Lancer. So this one's a lot better than the original Jaeger 7, because it at least has a scope, so you're able to zoom in and see things a lot better. And it also has piercing, so you can do 2 targets at once. That's kind of useful in some specific circumstances, but not that useful. Oh yeah, get the proximity duck. Yay. And the antique emetic syringe, the cooler version of the emetic syringe. Originally this, in Hitman 2016, was the big reward if you actually completed it on the highest difficulty in Hitman 2016, which, like I explained, was a lot more annoying. And it's not that much of a reward if you ask me, but that's how it was unlocked initially. And then, of course, thanks to the Peacock Plus mod, I unlocked the Italian suit with gloves. Very descriptive, isn't it? Lightweight tailored Italian dress shirt with black gloves, slim tailored trousers. In the official game, you can only unlock this suit if you do an elusive target on Sapienza when an elusive target on Sapienza is active. And then also for doing the challenge, I unlocked starting at the church morgue. Okay, well, I've made reasonably good progress, though now I think it's time to go for the challenge pack stuff, which requires contracts for most of them. So yeah, let's just do those. Okay. Yeah, I guess exit out, go to contracts mode. Probably something I should have done, like prepared before this stream. I thought about doing that, but then I thought, I don't really want to, so I didn't. But anyway. Hey! There we go! How about that? 2 hours, 42 minutes in, and then we get the first crash of the live stream. Yeah, seems like it's related to the side content, not the main missions. At least I haven't had any crashes yet on playing the main missions, but oh well. Let's try going to contracts mode again. Alright. Let's go for the cooler Italian suit with gloves, though, for making the contract. Alright, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the driving gloves over the solid gloves, but I will say the driving gloves look a lot better here on suits that are short sleeve.
Looking fine today, sir.
And these even have a little extra, like, side thing on them that makes them, like, longer. The other driving glove suits, like, cut that part off. Anyway, for the Plumber's Apprentice Challenge Pack, the actual main game challenge pack, well, when it existed in Hitman 2016 and 2, it only unlocked the claw hammer. But here, in the Peacock Plus, each of the actual challenges unlocks a tool that was unlocked in the official game by various, like, completing X number of contracts. Anyway, as you might guess, by saying disguise yourself as the red or green plumber, there are these plumbers around Sapienza. There's the green one here, and then the red one is down by the church. And if you mark him, his name is Luigi. I wonder what that possibly might be a reference to. The world may never know. Alright, I'll just let this guy go his merry way, because I'm wanting to do these other 5 question mark targets. Yeah, 5 in an accident explosion. Did they even frisk him? I don't think they frisked him properly. I think they just let him through. Not very good guards. I guess they only frisk bald white men because those are more suspicious. I don't know. Anyway, mark them. Mark those as targets. Oh, they have the same last name. Are they brothers? Working together? They might be. I never knew that. That's a cool detail. Anyway, I'm not actually following the contract or the challenge requirements to accident explode them, because I discovered when doing this, I'm pretty sure it's a glitch, but you can actually complete the challenges while making a contract, not even like finishing and playing the completed contract. So I'm just wanting to avoid that happening. So yeah, change it to any method. Not that it really matters, but oh well. The kicker though is making sure 5 plumber targets is making sure that the actual contract gets created properly before the game crashes. That's the real challenge. Why? I thought the official servers ordered contracts newest to the right and oldest to the left. Huh. Maybe they didn't. But anyway, now we can go for this one. I'm not sure if they really made an effort to choose actual, like, legitimate Italian names and surnames, or if they just had fun with some Italian sounding sort of names. Oh. Yeah. Can kinda clip through this tree branch. I think they needed to make the tree slightly taller up. Oh well. 47's just that skilled. Oh yeah, a kind of weird improvement, I guess you could say improvement over that Hitman 3 made, is that in Hitman 2016 and 2, these lead pipes were considered illegal to hold if you weren't in a guard disguise. But then in Hitman 3, they changed it so they are able to be held properly. I guess they figured, why bother over such a niche thing when there's so many other legal to hold weapons around. But anyway, I might as well also go for the other Plumber Apprentice challenge of pacifying 10 people with a lead pipe. I mean, I wouldn't say any of the challenge packs are high art or anything, but they are quite neat, you know? And this one, for example, encourages you to check out the contracts creation mode. And also utilizes the red and green plumber disguises, which, while a cool Easter egg, they aren't really useful for much in the main game, or main mission. Just another thing to tick off the achievement, or for Chameleon, that challenge. I don't know why I'm getting them mixed up with achievements. Okay, why is saving not on for this contract when it should be enabled? Oh, I updated Peacock to the newest version. That probably is why the settings changed. Because every main game patch, pretty much you need to have a new Peacock version patch. And it's not one-to-one. It's pretty good. But, like, for example, certain challenges usually don't actually get added to Peacock until, like, one patch down the road. Even then, I don't think there's the sniper rifle case challenge in this like there is in official servers. Well, I didn't expect that, but I guess he just smashed into the chandelier so hard it broke it. I don't know. See, though, now I'm thinking in terms of YouTube shorts, so I'm thinking, oh, that's kind of a funny highlight. Maybe that would make for a good YouTube short and get me 20 billion views. I did manage, I'm at 55% of the way to 10,000 view goal already with just 1 week's worth of shorts. So, I mean, logically, you would think I would be able to pull it off to get the whole next, like, all this next week and manage to actually get the goal, so then I don't spam. Romer, do you have the bell clicked for notifications turned on when I upload new videos to my YouTube channel, like so many other YouTubers say that I absolutely hate? I'm just wondering if the YouTube shorts I upload actually turn up in the subscribers, like, notification feeds. Anyway, I got Pipe Down done. So 1 out of 5 done for the Master Plumber. What? Oh! It's rain! I hear something at my window and I, like, get super scared. Not knowing what's going on. But it started pouring rain out here. There wasn't a do not get spotted complication for this. Nope, just only eliminate targets. Good. Yeah, it started pouring down rain. I thought someone was knocking at my window. Alright, that's good. Honestly, I mean, it is kind of addictive actually doing the YouTube shorts, because it feels like playing the lottery, honestly. It seems very arbitrary if sometimes a short manages to catch on and get more views, or some get less views. Either way, it seems like there's about 200 guaranteed views for each short. At least that's the minimum I've seen for the lowest, but other ones I managed to get like 1.4 or almost 1.5 thousand views on them. So I don't know what changed. I mean, honestly, I don't think anything changed, but if you could, Romer, please leave a like at the very least on any of my shorts, because that seems to really keep them pushed in the algorithm, where you need to constantly be getting people watching and engaging. Like, for example, when you left the comment on the one short, that was when it really took off in terms of viewership. But, like, unfortunately, though, they seem to really burn short and bright, and then, like, after a day or so, they're pretty much dead, where they won't get any viewers. But then again, the other one of my shorts I did, the fiber wire one, it got like 400 views, and then it got like 250 more just yesterday, so who knows. No, I don't want to accidentally shoot him. They should hopefully all trigger from that. There we go. Look at all that satisfying XP ticking up. All right. enough just from a contract to actually get a big level up. Very surprising. Then we unlock the toolbox as a suitcase and the handyman wrench. Once again, not how they're unlocked officially. I think you needed to complete contracts on Hitman 2016 or 2 locations for them to count for that. What's next? Oh yeah, I guess I could do that one too with the same contract. Oh yeah, the 10 targets with a sniper rifle. I might as well do that one here on this too, because it just counts between contracts. You know what? No, I will use the toolbox I just unlocked and the Jaeger 7 Lancer I just unlocked. Boy, I don't think it'll show up on the stream, but it is really pouring down rain. I think there's supposed to be like even worse thunderstorms as this evening approaches. I apologize in advance if the power goes out. If my stream suddenly ends randomly, you'll know that's the reason why. I don't think that'll happen. Honestly, our power company is pretty solid and reliable. There has not been, in all the years we've lived here, an instance of the power going out due to a storm. However, there has been many instances of the power going out because some idiot was digging where he wasn't supposed to be digging and then caused the power to go and fail. So that's the only trade-off. Super reliable during storms, but randomly for arbitrary reasons the power can go out and then be off for like 6 hours till they figure out what went wrong and fix it. I don't know how it would look if the power actually did go out. I assume the stream would just end automatically without anything being fed to it in terms of footage. I really don't know. And hopefully I never find out. Okay. Now, does it specify headshots? No, just targets. Good to know. Probably gonna alert everyone by this, because of course it's not silent. Oh well. What happened? I don't know. Alright. Just to make sure. Yep, all 5 of them counted. Alright, I guess I'll go for the screwdriver one next. If I can remember where a screwdriver is. That's, of course, the trade-off. Huh. And something that took me forever to actually realize is that it's legal to be in your suit here in the cemetery. I always thought it was a private area because the basement of the church is a private area. Hey, I did remember screwdriver. Hope nobody will mind since it's 5 targets in the contract instead of just the 4 needed. But yeah, down here is this guy. You might be able to guess what his name is in contracts. It starts with an M. Alright, what key was that? Sewer key. Yeah, the other one drops a shop key. Oh, might as well delete the camera footage. I'm pretty sure in Do Not Get Spotted complications that specifically refers to the getting spotted by people, not cameras, but just to be safe. I mean, since it's right here, I might as well. I think though in the past I would look up all these contracts to try and do the challenges in them. There is a contract lookup feature on Peacock, but I have no clue like where those contracts are actually from. If they're just a small snapshot of the official servers, or if they're just ones made by the Peacock developer, or what. In a way, they kind of feel like ghost contracts, but oh well. It's not too bad to actually make your own dang contracts yourself. Oh cool, I guess the red plumber's allowed here, even though it's really the green plumber's domain. But now, this feels like an error, you know, that the green plumber isn't an enforcer to the red plumber's disguise. They're supposed to be brothers, I thought. Oh well. I'm proud of myself, at least, for making a fairly versatile contract and do a lot of stuff in it. Not just the one challenge I even made for it. Of course, eliminating him as the red plumber, unfortunately, it means I failed the complication for the kill condition, so I'll only get 4 stars tops on the mission score screen. How unfortunate. Okay, so got the 2. That scared me. I don't know exactly what it was. I guess the shoe being moved, maybe? I don't know. Oh well. This is real life footage of how Luigi managed to get a starring role in Luigi's Mansion instead of Mario taking the spotlight again. Or no. I was trying to make a funny joke, but I guess it would be reverse. That was revenge for Mario for daring to allow Luigi to have his own starring role in the game.
As a matter of fact, that's exactly what I'm doing. Okay.
Just to confirm. No, there isn't a don't get spotted.
Holy shit!
It is at least a cool detail that they bothered to make 2 different animations for many of the weapons.
There's no maintenance here.
No maintenance, you say? You could use some. Huh. But 2 different animations depending on if you're attacking someone from the front or the back. Quite interesting. Anyway, yeah, before I leave, yeah, I got the shop key, so I might as well go around to the various shops. Because for some reason, the plumber can unlock all these shops. Here's the art shop. As far as art goes, I mean, it's okay. It's not too bad. Bit basic, if you ask me. You know, you live in a big coastal town, see boats every day. And so what do you paint for a big fantasy? More boats. But yeah, these like little side shops really don't have much point. I guess they just put them in for nice little decoration. Make the world feel more larger. This one's the ceramic shop. It has a bust in it. Reused vase from the Paris map. Can you break this one? Yep. no challenge associated with it, though. At least there's some cool decorations in it. Like, look at this octopus. And this, I don't know, spiral tendril thing. Oh, it's a fish. Oh, it's like a tentacle kraken catching fish. Really cool artwork. Now, just compare, though, the ceramic shop artwork to the art shop's artwork. You know, quite a big difference in terms of quality. And something else I've never noticed in this map, there's a actual like parking meter. A cool asset. Did they really need to make it? No, but it's neat. Anyway, here's the ice cream store. At least the front of it. What else for shops? Oh yeah, that one. And the one down there. Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Oh, and now this might be a bit too risque, might get me demonetized, but there is a lingerie store. Unfortunately, it's closed, you can't go in it, but at least it exists in the world. Oh yeah, this is the flower store, yeah. And here's actually a place where you can disguise as a delivery man if you want to. And an extra flower bouquet if you want it. Alright. Oh, this isn't one. Yeah, I guess because it's closed and under construction. There is a actual locker in it, however, if you want to go in it. That was actually a starting location that you were meant to have on the map, but they never actually finished and released it.
You didn't tell me your cousin was back in town.
Until the Hitman Freelancer came out, because on Freelancer there's a chance you'll actually go in it as a starting location. Anyway, here's like this wine store. For some reason, going back here is trespassing while the rest of the store isn't, even though you have no point to ever go in here in the main mission. Oh well, weird. But then way down here is a really cool store. It's a Sanguine store. You remember the Sanguine fashion show from Paris where Viktor Novikov was head of Sanguine? Well, here's a store, and it's actually selling the dresses, you know, that the models on the catwalk were wearing. Really nice callback and connection. I guess Sanguine is so fancy that they can't have like normal shaped mannequin heads even. They gotta have weird like fancy new modern art ones. Oh, I guess it's supposed to look like the brand logo.
You are invading my personal space, sir.
But still very cool, you know. Of course it is just reused assets, you know, if you want to be technical about it. But still looks very nice. Even has a light in the same logo in terms of decoration. Really cool and creative, you know, giving more depth to an already existing, you know, map. You already went to Sanguine, but here it's its own separate thing. And also they have the store clerk disguise here, shamelessly reusing the hairstylist outfit from Paris, but still pretty cool. Anyway, I think that's it for discover locations, at least store discovers. So after that detour, we can finally finish the mission. How am I doing overall? 5 more discovery things, 10 more disguises. Oof. That's the thing, like with these big maps, it just is so hard to actually know what disguises you need yet and what you've already found. I really wish there was at least a checklist of them, so you know, like, which ones you've already found at least. That would be a nice quality of life feature. Especially here, though, where there's, like, niche, single-use disguises scattered all over the map. Okay. Anyway, unlocking the, or doing tightening the screw unlocks the professional screwdriver. Much easier, because you need officially, to get it, you need to do 70 entire featured contracts on the Hitman 3 maps. Quite a lot. Though, shameless plug, if you are ever doing featured contracts, be sure to check out the ones I have made and gotten featured. Okay. So now, to create one for drowning. Now this was actually a really tough sort of challenge, you know, back in the Hitman 2016 days, because of course you don't have much in the way of emetics. All you have is the emetic syringe to stick someone with to make him throw up or poison someone's drink. Which, I mean, you can do that, but I think I can pull off just throwing coins. And I know at least these guards remain here. That's who I want to mark for targets, rather than potentially patrolling NPCs, because of course in the real run I'll need to actually figure out and calculate the timing, you know, might be off, where I took the time to go get the green plumber disguise and then the people are gone that I want to be there. But even just like the balconies and stuff, like with people's apartments, even if you can't get in them, you know, it just feels so nice. And like no, I didn't want him. But Sapienza just feels like a really nice and cozy place to live. So, really great job by the developers crafting this whole area. Also, just using the coin lure method is good, because otherwise it would take forever to wait, because certain NPCs will actually pee in the toilets eventually, but it takes so long. Alright. Don't know why I bothered trying to do a funny little title. Oh well. Literally, the only people who will ever play this contract is me. Because contracts on Peacock are private unless you actually share the contract file with people and they manually install it. Oh well. Anyway, what other discovery challenges are there? Ruins. I guess I'll start in the main square tower. I can do that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I discovered the Town Hall Tower, which is a fairly decent, like, sniping position for the main targets. Might as well fully explore the town square stuff since I'm here. This evidence is also pretty easy to get, but just takes a bit longer than the church one. But one thing that's cool is you can climb out here and actually like walk along and climb up the actual clock hands and stand on them. These would most certainly break under the weight of an, I don't know, 180-pound man, probably. But it's still a nice little map detail they didn't have to put in, but they just decided, sure, let's put that, throw it in. And anyway, you hear music coming from here. A rainbow flag with mushrooms on the door. I wonder what this is. Yeah. Here's the hippie. Torres Piombo, I believe his name is. But his official title here for his disguise is the Bohemian, where then 47 can take his outfit. Oh yeah, and also there's a joint No, unfortunately, you can't smoke the joint yourself, but you can use it in cigarettes of other people, which are challenges in the main mission. Alright. I'll just go in here, get that ticked off too. The town hall. Alright, what are the other two things? There's one down there. Oh, I never went to the top of the ruins yet. My bad. Certainly a weird apartment, though, to live in if you're the hippie. You just stay up there, have the window even open so no one can smell the weed, and then, like, you're connected. The only way to go downstairs is by going through the town hall itself. Bit wonky layout. But in terms of choosing realism or choosing fun, I'd pick fun every time. Nice detail is the hippies' disguise is even barefoot. How about that? Because hippies are too peace-loving to put shoes on. Shoes are warmongers. Or something. Or maybe the guy just got so high he forgot to put them on. That might be the case too. Is this a drinking fountain? I guess. Maybe? A hand wash station? I don't know. There's also this cigarette trash place, which again is something I never noticed existed. They just put so many details into these maps. I love it so much. Yeah, the coins though are very inconsistent, I suppose you could say. Like, they must be worth a decent chunk of money, because NPCs, if they see a coin, no matter what, they'll pick it up. Which, I mean, in real life, like, if I saw a quarter, I might pick it up. Or maybe even a dime or a nickel. But if I saw a penny, I probably wouldn't pick it up. Though I guess now that pennies are no longer made, they're a rare antique. And so I guess I should start picking up pennies. But it's something that these NPCs just love. They gotta go for it. And then in stuff like Mumbai, when we get to that, probably in like 6 months, like there, the coins are used a lot for weird cash exchanges, so it's even more wonky with the money system. Oh well. And these coins are indeed very loud if they're able to actually wake this guy who's sweeping up. Okay. Huh? Oh yeah, I remember now. There was a glitch here with this that unfortunately the mod creator of the Peacock Plus mod that restores all these original Hitman 2016 challenges that were cut never bothered to fix, which is that for some reason that challenge doesn't pop up in the corner and get tracked like the others, but I think it still got completed. I hope so. Anyway, yeah, it did. Good. Enough for 90? Yeah. Already at level 90. Can you believe it? Unlock the claw hammer and the hobby knife. And now, back in Hitman 2016, the claw hammer was actually a major unlock added to the game because it was the only multi-use non-lethal melee item you could use in that game. All the other ones were like only one use or lethal, but that one was non-lethal. Of course, it doesn't matter so much now because there's so many DLC items and non-DLC items that are also solid. Same with the tools, unlocking like the handyman wrench and the screwdriver. They're cool and all, but now, of course, they added the purple streak wrench and screwdriver as Twitch drops, so not as major, but I guess if you miss the Twitch drop when it's live, tough luck. You can't get it unless you're in Peacock. Anyway, though, now, yeah, let's go for the well challenge. We're getting there through the contracts mode challenges. Just quite a lot. Okay. Are they gonna see me do this?
Really? Hey, can you please go see what that was?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, good. Like I said, though, I don't want to actually complete the challenge now in contracts mode, because that ain't as fun. And you don't get the satisfying little check-off sound effect. epic Uncharted reference. And of course, other stuff. Yeah, it's push the target into the wishing well. Oh! There we go! Crash number 2. Yay! I hate though when it crashes, then it has to pause before opening up the game again, because Steam has to synchronize it to the cloud. Oh boy. Yeah, honestly, the save files being synced to the cloud really don't matter in Hitman, because IO have their own servers for everything. Oh well.
Say what? Hey, can you please go see what that was?
Okay.
Hey!
There we go. See, wasn't that worth it? Getting the satisfaction of conking the guy, of doing it all over again just to get that satisfying pop-up. There we go. I don't know why that's worth 4,000 XP of all things. You know? That's quite a lot for a relatively easy challenge to complete. And of course, I don't know why it's considered a feat instead of an assassination challenge either. But, oh well. Alright, now I guess let's do make a new contract for the church bell. Crash again. Why not? Please, sir, may I create a contract this time without it crashing? Thank you. Oh, well, I shouldn't complain about crashing too much, because crashing can actually be very beneficial, especially in Freelancer, because if it crashes on Freelancer, you can manage to get like double XP and double challenge progression when you really aren't supposed to. And that's one bug I hope they never ever fix. I think there's 2 church staff that go here in this area. I think. Well, that didn't really work out too well, but I knocked him out at least. Yeah, I guess good enough. Just go for him. He should be good to drop the bell on. All right. I'll call this one Bell, Bell, Bell. There. Funny, isn't it? I almost discarded it. I mean, yeah, it takes a while to do these sorts of challenges, but I would say overall they're a benefit to the game. You know, helps you learn and explore some of the NPC routes and strategize. And I mean, for most of them, they could technically be done in the main mission if you were feeling particularly masochistic enough to drag, like Silvio Caruso, clear over here from the mansion. You could. Alright, let's try this spot. That might be better. Deal with him. And you just gotta be careful around stairs, because if there's any elevation difference between you and the NPC you're trying to knock out, it won't work as a silent elimination, and you'll probably also get spotted by it.
Weird.
Oh well. Is Father Francesco coming too? Oh, he's going out. Well, he can stay out then. I guess I could have marked the other church staff because I think he actually will stand right there at the altar. Oh well. This works too, even if you don't have a crowbar to actually break the thing. And then they actually bothered changing the railings here, you know, to be damaged from the bell falling. Of course, in terms of 2016 games that had bells falling from a tower, Uncharted 4 did a much better job than Hitman, but it's still a nice effort. And then there's a convenient pipe here you can just take to slide all the way down to the ground. Though, of course, they cut it off so you can't actually climb up the tower that way. Huh. That'd make too much sense. And how would you like it if you just got done finished peeing and then this random bald white guy jumps off the ledge above you right in front of you? Okay, I think the remaining sniper challenges could all be done in a single contract. I hope so anyway. Make your predictions. Will it crash yet again? I'm gonna hazard a guess and say yes. Huh. I guess that's all I gotta do. I gotta predict it'll crash every single time, and then it won't crash, out of spite. Honestly, I guess I could have probably done the harbor as the starting location instead. Oh well, it doesn't matter too much. As yeah, for Master Sniper, there's just doing 5 more targets with a sniper, 2 targets with a shot, that's using the Lancer, dumping the body in the ocean, and then assassinating from the church target. So yeah, I think I can do all of them in one combo. Basically like that, but with a sniper rifle instead.
What was it, an explosion or something? Nah, nothing like that. One of the
Okay. It's good for the 5 targets, I think, and a nice, easy vantage point way up here. Also, I guess I'll show off in memory of the Marines who died in war, I'm guessing is what that says. I don't speak Italian. I speak a bit of Spanish, but It's basically the same thing, isn't it? All right. Oh, I didn't remove the kill condition complication to any method. Oops. Well, I don't know what causes the contracts to be ordered the way they're ordered. Weird. Why is this one here instead of other places? Oh, they're ordered in terms of the contract ID that was generated for them. Okay. I get it. Alright, well, I guess I can show off the rifle case, even though I'm not supposed to have unlocked it yet. The cool thing about that is that the long pack and unpack animations for the lower tier snipers is removed, so you can just bring them in and out, which makes it objectively the best sniper rifle container in the game for that reason. It's also cool that it's like long when none of the other things were long. But I mean, in terms of skins, I prefer something like the aluminum travel briefcase or some of the more colorful ones. Alright, though. Yeah, I know from experience I can get around that guy this time. See, look at how fast that is. Alright. That should be everything. Let all the XP rack up.
Examine body on ice.
Yep, there we go. Almost entirely done in one single run. Of course, I had to eliminate 5 other targets in the other contract before, but still pretty great. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like that. Really solid. And I get plenty of level ups from all that sweet, sweet XP. And unlock the Jaeger 7 Covert. Finally, a silent sniper rifle. Though, unfortunately, the Jaeger 7 Covert isn't very good because it doesn't have any scope. So it's quiet at least, but you can't really take it many places. But you gotta get up close and personal most of the time. But anyway, now, yeah, nothing more related to contracts. So, just a bit past the 4 minute mark. I wish I could do stuff so fast in 4 minutes, but the 4-hour mark, we still have a decent chunk of stuff to do here. Oh yeah, the Memento one. Well, might as well do that one now. Honestly, I don't know if I'll even bother going for the virus anymore. You know, just to save time. Because I already have, like, the mission completed stuff mostly done. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, I can't turn it off without being spotted. Oh well. There'll be more times for that.
This is impossible. Just look for a combination code like Ms. DeSantis said. Caruso's absent-minded. Likes to write things down.
Yeah, but he wouldn't just leave it lying around for the cleaning staff to find. Could be jewelry and stuff inside.
Staff wouldn't even know about the safe. They never come up here. That being said, if I was the doc, keep the code downstairs in my office. Bedroom.
On his phone?
Yeah, well,
The Ether Corporation clearly doesn't trust Caruso, and have ordered their proxy, DeSantis, to spy on him. Paranoid or not, the content of Caruso's safe is sure to be useful.
Ooh, yes, indeed.
Okay, so
Sure to be useful. Now that dialogue doesn't really make much sense if you're playing on master difficulty, where they say Caruso wouldn't just leave it lying around somewhere, but he did, at least on this difficulty. But as I pointed out, Silvio himself is the one who carries the combination on master. So that actually makes this mission story very difficult, at least to do the challenge of assassinating them both with a single propane flask. But yeah, so here's a DNA sample of Francesca DeSantis showing that Caruso plans to be making a DNA-specific virus against her, of all people. But the joke is that he already made it and hid it in the boat. There. So that's a bit strange. Anyway, here you go, Francesca.
Ma'am, I found this in Mr. Caruso's safe. I thought you'd want to know.
My God.
Get lost.
Thank you. Truly.
Well done, 47. This should keep DeSantis distracted for a while.
Okay, I hope the timing works out good.
But I actually admired you. Hair in a bag, you bastard. Thanks for relieving me of my guilt when I have you killed.
Oh, wait. Is that not how you get them to meet? I thought that was how you got them to meet. Huh. No, I guess it isn't. Oh. I never actually saved. Oops. Alright, well, there you go.
Target down. Next up, Silvio Caruso.
Alright, well, Silvio's propane is pretty much the same. You just gotta wait for him to actually start smoking here by the chimney, and then it works to actually blow him up. So once more, time to wait. I guess maybe not time to wait. This time I will save to avoid messing up. It's a very convenient sort of opportunity.
Now destroy the virus.
Alright, oh, yeah, that. Yeah. Well, I guess I can go for Plague Doctor stuff. I still haven't done the crocodile or beach ball. So, well, you know what? Let's go for the crocodile and beach ball stuff now. There's one down there. There. A beach ball too. Probably should have brought a sniper along for it, but oh well. There. Another crocodile. Oh, wait a minute. I never actually was the chef yet as a disguise, was I? I might as well. Now this is more the cleanup stage where I just got a lot to do.
Really? Hey.
I really can't bother with this right now.
Oh, why? Auto aim. Why? Okay. Oh well. I can at least console myself. Something for the shorts. I guess that'll be the silver lining when stuff like that happens from now on. But anyway, back to the Crocodile Beach Ball agenda. There's Crocodile there. Boy, that auto aim is weird. I didn't even want it. I just wanted the crocodile. Is that one already popped? That might be the problem. It was already popped. Oops. There's Beach Ball 3. Alright, I think Crocodile's up here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I ever get the gardener disguise? I started as the gardener. No, I didn't get the disguise. Good. At least that's complete now. I didn't need to knock him out, but oh well. How about reading on your iPad and the guy just jumps over you? Nothing suspicious about that.
What?
Alright, there's Crocodile down here in the sewer. They're cute, at least. Almost ashamed to pop them. Yeah, crocodiles, though, don't unlock anything for popping them all, but the beach balls being destroyed unlocks the Sapienza FC Sanguine Boot, which is like a soccer cleat, I guess, but I don't really get the connection. I mean, I get it, you like kick beach balls, but like why are the why is popping them what you do to unlock anything? Huh. Yeah, I guess that one did count twice already. Okay, so there's obviously that one. Is that one even popped? I guess it is. It really doesn't look very popped, though. Just a bit wrinkly. Is it up here? Is that where the other one is? Aha! Still a cool challenge, you know, encouraging some map exploration, which I suppose is reward enough. Can you really not just pop it from there? Or what? I don't know.
Okay, people, you need to leave this.
Oh well, might as well just save it.
For your own sake. It's me. Apparently there's a guy out there being a real pain in the ass.
Huh? Oh. I already popped it and completed the challenge. Oops. My bad. Okay, well, now what you're supposed to do here is poison this guy's thing, and then he'll go to throw up in there, and that's how you get his outfit. Or you can just do that. That's easier. Huh. Another, though, really cool outfit. Like, look at this thing. It even jingles as you walk in it. It's got like 3 faces and everything. Really stylish. Nothing to do. No challenges. Not a single one related to it. Feels like a real missed opportunity, if you ask me. Honestly, I should probably just restart. Do some more stuff. Oh yeah, eye for an eye. That's a fun little thing. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess stay mansion security. I forgot the most important part of an eye for an eye, which is the sniper rifle, because I'm pretty sure it's literally impossible to do this mission unless you have the sniper rifle. So, yeah, I guess keep it there. I guess use the Lancer for it. Why not? Okay, now
Of course I'm alone. Behavior is getting more and more elaborate. In many ways.
Please, someone help!
I hear you.
Whoa!
there. All right. Oh, that wasn't even the power that was doing the... That was just the power, not the puddle of water to electrocute her. Oops. My bad.
Target down. Next up, Silvio Caruso.
But anyway, that's just one method you might be able to use to actually deal with Francesca. Not a very clean method, but a method. Anyway, now for this one, you need to shoot this little panel, and that will make the observatory activate. You can shoot it with a sniper rifle too, but if you didn't bring a silenced sniper rifle, it's not going to go very well for you if you try to use it. Oh, silly me. I need the key card to even exit, which that seems like a major fire hazard, you know, requiring people to have a key card to leave a place. Oh well. Oh, I don't know if I'll have enough time to get this. Hopefully. I don't know how long Silvio stays checking out the observatory. To be honest, it's kind of dumb he even checks out the observatory and looks through the telescope in the daytime. Isn't the whole point of it to, like, see things at night? I would have assumed. Alright, I guess I got a decent amount of time. Kinda weird this scientist bodyguard actually sees through you. Huh. Also kinda weird that the mansion security is allowed in the church. I guess maybe just Silvio gives a lot of his salary as an offering, so he's considered a friend of the church. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure with this, even though I think there's some angles here on the balcony you can snipe and hit the glass, you need to specifically shoot him in his eye when it's out like this. And that's how you get him.
2 targets down. Now destroy the virus.
Really cool, at least. Now, though, I am out of water, so don't go anywhere. There will be plenty more exciting Hitman stuff. I'll be back in like a minute or two, so stay tuned. But I'm going to go get some more water for myself. Okay, I am back. Told you it wouldn't be too long. I don't know exact timing. Probably it was more than 2 minutes. But, oh well. Now we got more to do. Boy, so many Silvio stuff. Sheesh. Oh yeah, the cannabis joint. Yeah, I guess let's start in the ruins, so at least we got that. Do I still need to... Yeah, I need to assassinate him with the antique cannon. For some reason it doesn't count, you know, just actually doing it yourself by firing his plane. That's a separate achievement. Oh well. But anyway, the reason I went here for the start is because there's a joint hidden here. I guess the implication is someone like snuck down there to smoke and then forgot one of them. I don't know. Anyway, at least I can finally get this up here part. Get this marked off. Another semi-decent sniping location, I guess. The problem is Francesca, though. I hope I have enough time to do this before Silvio's done with golf. Oh, looks like it's good. Pretty simple.
Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
Gotta love how there's no need to actually aim the cannons. They're conveniently placed right where they line up for you to fire them. Good way, I guess, though, to play with perspective and such with it. You know, like having the cannons fire at 3 different angles for different parts of the map. Okay. Well, I guess I'll do this now. Might as well. Might be able to get the solar system opportunity now too. Bit ridiculous though. No, I guess not. Oh well, I can do that with the Plague Doctor challenge. Yeah, because that's, of course, how you're meant to do the VHS, not like I did it with the fiber wire. Oh, well, I guess I'll show that off later. Oh. Missed another opportunity I could have had. Alright. Well, oh well. That's what the save feature's for. I guess the joke is that the targets just can't handle their weed. I don't know. Now everyone's alerted. Gotta love how they don't try to actually wake him up first. Instead, they just like scour the area. Alright, I'm just letting this play out to see if it's actually a trigger for Silvio to escape or not. Now, I don't think it is. Alright.
What's up, bud?
I guess let's wait here for Silvio to come and then drop the chandelier on him. Oh yeah, there's actually some sabers up here, but you wouldn't ever be able to really use them unless you shot them down or looked up and noticed them, because they aren't very obvious as items you can actually use. Oh well. Oh yeah, there's this little kitchen area really close by the main kitchen area. I don't really get that. Maybe it's a case of an add-on or renovation or something. There we go.
Target down.
Boy, so many Silvio ones. I think I remembered what that is. I think that's an Oscar Lafayette related challenge to go and do that, and if you let it play out, I think that's how he'll meet with Francesca. I hope, anyway. I know there's some way to get both of them to actually talk to each other, and that's the only way I can think of where Silvio actually goes upstairs to the top floor. Can I trigger Dr. Lafayette's dialogue, please?
Dr. Lafayette speaking.
Yeah, I guess they just want to make sure you really get it. So actually, that was a real mistake having the master mode be the one for involving Lafayette. Alright, anything else here? There's a detective mission story. Oh yeah. What's the other? Oh yeah, I haven't unleashed the Kraken yet. So there's Plague Doctor, there's Detective. That's two of them. Ah, the waiter disguise. One of the rarest disguises, just because you don't really need it ever. Because the kitchen assistant is so much easier to actually go for and get. Alright, well, you know what? I don't need to worry about Silent Assassin. So I'm not gonna. There. Okay, that still leaves me one disguise short, though. Oh, wait. I don't think I got the mansion staff disguise yet.
Hey, are you okay?
That's it. Okay, at least we're on track to get the chameleon challenge done. Okay, can I skip the dialogue? Maybe, hopefully, by, just having him come to the meeting, but then not showing up there? I really don't want to have to sit through the long patient consultation again. Okay. We're getting close to the end of this mission. Boy, it's been a long road, but slowly narrowing it all down. What? Why is that, of all places, trespassing for the doctor? Okay.
Oscar Lafayette. I have an appointment with Mr. Caruso.
Ah, yes. Senor Caruso has been informed of your arrival. Please, follow me.
I didn't know Dr. Lafayette couldn't go in the side areas, only the main area.
May I say, it is well that you are here, Doctor. The Master has not been himself lately. I only...
Sunglasses so thick it's a wonder anyone can see anything out of them. Like, look at that. I think it's just more of a lighting error, but still.
Have a nice day, Doc.
Senor Caruso's private quarters. I will be downstairs if needed. Best of luck.
Okay. I wonder what Sylvia will do if I just leave like that.
Impossible. Just look for a combination code.
Because I know there's some way to get the Silvio and Francesca to just have a nice friendly chat in front of the fireplace, and then you just blow them up. Ah. I guess you could also blow them up with a fireplace explosion there too, though that's not quite as convenient. Gotta love just how many fire or propane flasks are in this attic to set up that opportunity to dump them. Well, Sylvia's just standing there. Will he give up and leave? Probably should have saved. Oh well. Kind of funny the virus even shows up as a target highlighted in Instinct. Alright, well, Silvio left. Will he go into the fireplace room? Oh yeah, he is. Will Francesca show up? Okay, good. I guess he's waiting around. Hopefully. Never like it when it turns out to be bad timing that causes you to miss an opportunity. Okay, was that a real autosave? Yeah, it was at 7:40 something. What a weird time to choose. Does life go on?
2 targets down. Now destroy the virus.
I don't know about that. Huh. Okay, now I guess let's go for an explosive golf ball. That's a really simple and easy opportunity. All you need to do is go to the ICA safe house to get the explosive golf ball. Or, well, I guess if you've unlocked it by doing Dubai first, then I guess you could throw it in too. Kind of weird that even such a thing was given to us. I guess that was the ICA. They have like an R&D team and they wanted us to try it out on the mission, so that's why they left it for us in the safe house. I'm not sure. Huh. That got spotted by Silvio. Okay. That actually will distract them from that distance. Huh. I didn't think it would. Anyway, it's getting reasonably close to 4th of July, so get ready to see some good old-fashioned fireworks going off. All Silvio needs to do is meet with the golf coach again. When will that be? I don't know. I will say it's very funny, though, that the line intended for the golf coach when he gets sick, definitely below par. You know, that's a really funny and fitting line, but for some reason they decided to reuse it for so many other actual characters in the game. So it just kind of loses some of its special meaning. Now, will he? Oh yeah, he will actually go golfing by himself. That's good to know in case you accidentally knock the instructor out. Gotta love how he's so rich he can just pollute by putting golf balls clear out into the ocean with no care in the world. What if a whale got it caught in its blowhole or something? What'd happen then? Boy, he really got launched. Okay. Well, I guess let's finally do the Plague Doctor mission story properly.
Hey, I found an old box of VHS tapes in the observatory. I didn't know Caruso was so old school.
Oh, those. They're all old family clips from his childhood. You know, camcorder stuff. He used to watch them all the time on his little projector.
Oh, well, my cousin does digital conversions in his basement. He'd probably give him a good price.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. Caruso put the tapes away after his mental breakdown. The doctors didn't think it was a good idea for him. You know, seeing his mother's ghost and all.
Oh, right. Well, if we could borrow them.
According to staff, Caruso has a nostalgic streak and keeps a crate of VHS tapes from his childhood somewhere in the observatory. Apparently, he used to watch them on the projector, but stopped after his mental breakdown. I suggest you locate those tapes. Could be just what we need.
Oh yeah, I guess I should get this guy too. The disguise anyway. Gotta love the mansion staff disguise, shamelessly reused from the palace staff disguise in Paris. Oh well. If it works, I guess. Oh yeah. Need to get the VHS tape. The mission story objective literally points exactly where it is, and I still go the wrong way. I guess here too, is it this crate in case you want to do the observatory mission story, or not mission story, but just opportunity, and not snipe him. Which, where's the fun in that? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Put it in. And then we gotta hide as the plague doctor. Can take the amputation and circumcision knives too as a fun bonus.
Caruso won't be long.
A perfect blend-in point. Just standing in front of an empty, like, mannequin. He'll never see it coming. That's the funny part, he actually doesn't.
I put 47 spices in the pasta. Still tastes like ashes in my mouth. I hang my head and cry when I think of spaghetti bolognese that you made for us. That summer night in Napoli, with the etiquettes, serenading our love. Now I prowl the streets around your house like a beast in the night. You are all nothing. I stand outside your window bleeding. Won't you hear me? Won't you see? Ritorna a me. I'm begging you, come back to me. Ritorna a me. I follow you, I'm watching you. Ritorna a me.
Really nice song here in the background. And one that actually didn't get reused very much in other locations.
There were candles burning. Need to be treated. I see you lighting candles. Watch what happens.
Alright.
I watch red swine drink to it.
Does it matter which knife I use? Amputation. Look at that. Isn't that nice and cinematic? Yeah, it's cool that they actually bothered putting in shadows here for the projector. I don't think I pointed it out in the ICA facility, but if you go into contracts mode, one of the actresses there pretending to be an NPC on the fake boat level is actually supposed to be Isabella Caruso, Silvio's mother. So that's just another fun little Easter egg connecting all the missions together. Gotta love though the sun here on the bottom, just to make it nice and easy to line up where the target is for the solar system.
Target down. Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
Alright, well thank you Romer for sticking around as long as you did. I appreciate all the help you are doing in my efforts. I'll probably be streaming next Sunday, so check that out if you're able. Oh yeah, I guess I should pacify Francesca. Oh wait, there's also surgical procedure. Okay. Plague doctors on the prowl. A plague on humanity, you might say. not a tough challenge, but a really cool one, because then you actually unlock the Plague Doctor costume as a suit to wear whenever you please. Which I wish they would have done a few more disguises as suits, or if not actually suits, like explicitly the same, at least some nice like reskins that really add and look a lot nicer. Because they just made so many cool outfits in this game, but a ton of them don't get the proper utilization, you know, that they could have if they were just suits.
Besides, his mother decorated his house. The way he keeps her own bedroom.
Anyway, I'm just trying to pacify Francesca now with the joints. Really not much left to do. Oh, I haven't done Sniper Assassin yet, though. Huh. That's kind of a big thing to forget to do, ain't it? Now, just the simple matter of waiting for her to smoke. Who knows how long that'll take. I love, though, this sound effect they had for tromping along on the roof. Really nice. Also, there's this private bedroom or bathroom for Silvio here. I don't really know how you would ever get a target or any NPC for that matter to go in it. I guess if you emetic poison someone way up here, they would go there. Maybe. But then again, there's also this other bathroom on the other side. Right here in this little nook. So, I don't know. Oh. Well, that's cool. You know, some art designer, you know, must have really had fun being clever, you know, having DNA strands here as a pattern on the carpeting. Huh. There's also this nice little balcony area that also isn't really needed for anything. You can climb in and out of the windows. That's cool. But really, I don't think Silvio will ever go here. So I don't know really what the point is. Anyway, though, now yeah, I guess let's just start in the bio lab to get that achievement done. Kinda weird they give such a powerful starting location here when it's far more useful than, say, the Sapienza ruins are, or anything like that. Okay. Now the question. I guess let's do the Jaeger 7 covert.
Ether's field lab. You made it. The virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Alright. Yeah, you gotta watch out. So many cameras and everything here. Well, should I just go for the virus now? I don't know. I guess I'll wait. Oh yeah, there's this little tunnel that'll actually lead you out into the city streets if you blow it open. That's a fun little thing to go through. I don't really use it much, but it's cool anyway. Alright, well, you know what? I guess let's knock this guy out. Because you are at least allowed to change disguises going for sniper assassin. Okay. Gotta love how large, you know, the snipers are compared to other guns. To a comical degree.
Target down. Next up, Silvio Caruso.
Alright. Nice and simple. I guess I'll go for the mansion evidence to show it off. Oh, the ether guard is allowed on the attic, but not in the other parts. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? That seems more like an oversight, that they just didn't mark it as trespassing. Huh. Okay. Will I get spotted doing this? Probably. Really? that is one solid tree. Okay.
Entering the ether lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
Well, thank you for telling me, Diana. I really wouldn't have known that, especially not since I have both the key card and uniform already. Like, Diana's great. She has some great dialogue, but sometimes it's just a teensy bit annoying. Alright, though, let's try it from this distance. So hard having the sniper that has no scope
Now destroy the virus.
on it. Well, I mean, it has a scope, but no zoom. Makes it pretty tough to actually do anything. Oh, and I love the detail here. You know, there's these minecart tracks. So I guess presumably way back in the day this was like an old mine or something. And so that explains why it gets hollowed out and stuff so much as like a facility for the ether lab. Really great, like, level design across this whole trilogy. You know, they really put in a ton of effort to make it make sense, or at least somewhat make sense for the world.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
I wonder if maybe the NPCs, like, very predictable behavior is not a sign that this world has, like, very gullible people, but instead it's just how 47 sees everyone, because, like, he's so intelligent and advanced, he perceives everyone in such a fashion that they're relatively much simpler than him. Maybe. Okay, quite a lot of XP. That'll probably push me over 100. Yeah, look at that. New badge and everything. And unlock the Sapienza FC Sanguine Boot. Hoo boy. How exciting. Plague Doctor's a lot more exciting than the stupid boot. Alright. So, classics, making decent headway on those. Just the detective mission story. I forgot to do that. Oops. Well, yeah, I guess let's just start there so I can do the Kraken one. I think you can snipe it from the boat, or from the ruins.
You made it. The virus prototype will be close.
We'll see.
Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Oh, but it's no scope, so that could prove a bit challenging. Well, we'll see. I'll try to do it anyway. Isn't it this boat here in the harbor? That's the one. Basically, there's a boat with bells on it, and you gotta shoot those bells. Yeah, it is. If I took like several minutes painstakingly lining it up, I might be able to shoot the bells. Well, I hit it. I forget the order though. It goes from lowest to highest. So left sounds pretty low. It's just so hard aiming with an analog stick. Reload and try again. All right. Ooh, that's pretty good. There. Yeah. And then the Kraken comes up and scuttles the ship into Davy Jones's locker. How about that? Now that's a fun Easter egg. That's the thing too. Sapienza has so many fun little Easter eggs like that in it. They just put so much effort in. And I think they purposefully did that because basically with Paris they were just trying to sell people on the concept of Hitman, but with Sapienza they're trying to get people to buy the whole subscription to the full game, you know, and show that Paris isn't just a one-hit wonder. Like, all the missions are gonna be super excellent and top-tier high quality. I think that's what they were going for anyway. But then we move on to Marrakesh, and so then that theory doesn't really hold much water with how Marrakesh is. Okay, well, I guess let's start here in the mansion and get poison. Just a fun little Easter egg roamer that they put in. Of course, when the VOD comes out, you can see the whole context of me trying to aim my sniper to get it, but quite fun little Easter egg. Yeah, let's use the gold medal, what the heck, for this too. Okay. So, just to confirm, getting our hands dirty and that sort of thing, that's all that's really left to do. There is the other Sapienza Sports Club, but I can't actually do that one yet until I get to Whittleton Creek, so for the most part it'll be 100% completed. This time I will actually put lethal poison in it. And then just ring the bell, because it'll take Silvio a while to actually
Chef Marcello.
get them.
Kitchen. Sorry, I'm late.
Alright. So Silvio's dealt with. Now for Francesca. The last of the mission stories to do. Case most peculiar. Huh. And this is the only time, though, that the actual streets are really needed for anything in this main mission, is just for this. You just gotta be careful around this guy, though, because he will see through every single disguise you have.
Mr. Santos, Sal Falcone. Sorry for the delay. I needed to tie up some few loose ends. Yeah, I just got into town. Down at the pier? Sure. Straight away? All right, no time like the present. See you in a bit.
According to our research, Sal Falcone, a private investigator from Milan, has performed services for Silvio Caruso in the past. The question is, does Falcone still work for Caruso, or does DeSantis have an agenda of her own? Only one way to find out.
Very peculiar.
Sexy voice.
Yeah. Now here in his route, he also will turn his head sometimes, so you gotta also watch out for that. It's funny though, I thought for the longest time when I first played this game that the way to do this mission is you gotta like knock him out here in the tunnel and hopefully get lucky where no like other people are going through there, and that's what this dumpster bin here is for. But no, there's a much easier way to deal with it. It does involve waiting, however. I can at least show off. How about this? Gold medal, #1 target on it. And does it even like say that on the item itself? It says #1 target. Really funny little thing, and I love when they actually put in the effort to really make the inventory icon for something unique in this game. Of course, given that this is part of the DLC set, it dang well better be a unique image. And anyway, I eliminated Silvio, so at least that's done. And it just slowly, I don't know why he walks around in such a roundabout way. It would have been so much easier to just walk straight from here down here. I guess maybe he just wants to immerse himself in the lovely Italian village culture. I don't know.
Are you kidding? Pick a page out of the history books. No, man, whatever they're doing over at Villa Caruso, it's got them scared shitless.
That's when you look to the man upstairs. But look, Father Francesco, he doesn't look too worried about it, so how bad can it be?
Father Francesco survived that Marco Abbiati incident, never even did therapy. The rapture wouldn't shake that guy. Mark my words. When the eggheads start flocking to church, I say we show.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. That's a cool little reference to the landslide bonus mission that's also here in Sapienza.
Anyway, I gotta split Curly. I'm waiting for an address here. Look, I'll give you word when I get back. You know, we'll shoot some pool. Get you back on your feet. All right?
Okay.
Oh, Curly, you human punching bag.
Now this is when you gotta be careful. He'll turn around. Just as a dirty little trick to mess with you by the developers. Especially because this challenge here is a rare one that specifically says don't get spotted. Usually that's reserved for feats, not just basic assassination challenges. But oh well. And there we go. Got the chameleon challenge done. Another pair of sunglasses that don't really look right. I think that's just they bugged the sunglasses in some update recently, because they didn't always look like that. Huh. Anyway, now we have our meeting on the pier. Of course, I triggered this to have the private eye go for the meeting before to set up the canon assassination, but now we can meet with her ourselves. It's cool though that there is a mission story that gets the target to move this far out of their way. That's pretty rare across the trilogy. Huh.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Good thinking, 47. This is one time the dame won't fool the detective.
Okay.
Ah, Mr. Falcone. Looking slightly out of place.
So, what's this about?
Oh, walk with me. This is all too public for my tastes.
Kind of funny, you know, she has us go to a more private area. It's like, why not just meet us there from the start? Alright, though, now their backs are turned, so should be good to give her a major award. And can even steal her key card. But you know what? I really didn't need to drop my pistol down there, but I was worried it was one of those instances where, whoop, you gotta get frisked to go through. But good thing it wasn't, I guess. Okay.
All right there?
Now we should be good. Yep, none in Discovery, none in Feats, none in Targets, none to do in Classics, none in Plumber's Apprentice, none in Master Sniper, none in Butcher's Delight. All that's left is the one, like I said, we can't do, so now it's good to go. let's get this disguise to make things easier to move around in the mansion. And you know, that private eye disguise is a notable one. It's a rare, unique disguise where usually with the disguises they're trying to at least make it easier, give you more access to restricted areas. But there, with that private eye disguise, it gives you literally no new access to anywhere. Quite strange from a big, unique NPC disguise. Oh boy, gotta love that blinding light when you walk down the stairs here.
You made it. The virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
The kicker is actually that it was significantly worse with how the lighting was for a long time. They fixed it, I think, in year 2 or so. Finally reworked it to not be as blindingly bright, though it still is quite bright.
Never enough security, right?
Oh well. Just in case something goes wrong. I don't know what would go wrong here of all times. But just in case, I was making one more save. And with one last awooga, we take our leave of Sapienza. For now, at least. We'll be back here quite a bit for all the side content. Okay. $108? No, not quite to 108, but really good amount of progress. I think I was at, what, level 66, I think, starting this video, this live stream. So, really solid amount of progress. But of course, we are only 44% of the way through Sapienza. That's just how massive it is, with all its side bonus mission challenges and everything. And of course, all the escalations too. But since every one of them has their own Silent Assassin suit only challenges, it adds up quite a lot. And also still got 9 mission stories yet to complete. But those bonus missions won't be for a while. 'Cause I think this is a great stopping point for this video. If you watched it live, I appreciate you as always. If you didn't watch it live and instead watched it as a VOD somewhere down the road, just know I appreciate you just as much. Next time, in the next part, we'll be going through some of the escalations they did for Sapienza, and also the few they did for Paris as well, and even get our hands on the first few elusive targets as we continue playing through the Hitman trilogy in the release order everything came out. So next time there's a number of escalations on the docket. So look forward to that. Oh yeah, also the Sarajevo 6 Enforcer, him too. But anyway, look forward to that. That'll do it for this live stream. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm honestly impressed I managed to do World of Tomorrow, all of its challenges, in under 6 hours. I really thought it would take me even longer. But that's it. Like and subscribe if you want. If you're watching this within a week, I think I'll be doing another live stream next Sunday, June 21st. Fingers crossed. So feel free to check that one out if you want to as well. That'll do it for this video. Like and subscribe if you want. I appreciate you all. I gotta go eat. I am absolutely starving. That's it. Goodbye.